Thomas drives into the lane, off the glass, and one as well. And welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Elan, Olliff, joined by Dave DeRue in the Plain Star broadcast booth as the Evanston Red Devils welcome the Wolverines of Riverton to Red Devil Gymnasium. It's a Saturday afternoon edition of Red Devil basketball. Dave, how you been? It's been a while since we've had you on.
Yeah, we've had some family come into town, and I'm supposed to be up here a few times, but finally made it in today, so things are going good. Had a good hunt season, been snow machining a lot, watching a little basketball, so can't beat it, Olin.
Absolutely.
Olin.
I'm Olin for today, guys. I'm Olin. Anyways, it's been a fun season. Hard to believe after today, only 2 more games left in the regular season. 2022 has just flown by for Evanston basketball.
It has. It's gone so fast. I was talking with Superintendent Thomas yesterday and was like, man, it's already, the middle of February. And he's like, I know, the time goes by so fast. And that's how it is. When you're coaching, you're on the road every weekend, especially with basketball, it just flies by. Pretty soon you're like, man, it's almost over. So, yeah, crazy to think we only have, less than 30 days left till the state tournament,
Crazy to think about. We're going to take a break. We come back. We're going to set the scene. It's Evanston versus Riverton, the girls edition up first on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
And welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth live at Red Devil Gymnasium. Elan, Olliff, and Dave DeRue bringing you the action live from the girls' game. And Coach DeRue, let's go ahead and set the scene. Our scene set today brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. And Coach DeRue, first let's talk about the Lady Red Devils. Last night they welcomed, some people call them number 2 in the state. I'm calling them 1B. I mean, if you're undefeated, I think you deserve a number 1 next to your name, and that is the Cody Phillies. But the Red Devils looked really, really good, and at times looked like they could keep up with the best team in the state.
Yeah. I keep telling everybody this. We can win any game or we can lose any game. For us, our size and that 1-2-2 zone that Coach Dozel's got him in, it's a problem for other teams, especially when we're closing out on shooters and stuff like that. And it's hard for them to get rebounds off the backside of it. So that zone really stymied him for a little while last night. But when they get the lead and we had to go man to man, that's when they kind of extended their lead. But for the majority of the game, we were right there. We just got to get a few buckets to fall and, do a little bit better job on the free throw line. And we have a chance to do good things as we move forward here.
The Wolverines are coached by Travis McIntosh, come in with an overall record of 4 wins, 13 losses, and a 1-5 conference record, averaging 34 points per game, but giving up 51 points per game. A real chance for Evanston to get back in the win column tonight.
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying to my daughter, Caitlin, is, man, if we can get to 40 points, if the Lady Red Devils can get to 40 points, defensively we're solid and we're holding typically all these teams under their season average.
Yep.
And so if we can get to that 40-point mark, man, it's going to open some things up for us, and we're going to win some games here coming down the stretch.
And it's worthy to note, Cody last night, I have it written down somewhere. I don't know it off the top of my head, but they average around 60 points per game. Evanston holds them to the low 40s, so absolutely the defense is doing the job. Offense keeps up, and you never know what could happen, especially in March.
Exactly. And if we just, Abby Rigby hit a couple threes early last night, and we just have to have a game where Emily and Stacia do their thing, and then a few of our guards need to step up in it. We need to consistently hit some threes. If we could hit 1 or 2 threes every quarter, and then have that inside game with Stacia and Emily, we're going to be a tough out. It's going to be tough to beat us.
Absolutely. That is your scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will give you our keys to the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Less than 5 minutes away from the start of this matchup, Evanston versus Riverton, the girls' side. We've got our keys to the game. We didn't have time to update those. We apologize. Well, let's go ahead and talk about a few games with Coach Dave Daru. And when you look at the Lady Red Devils, what do you, in your mind, what do you think is a key here tonight against Riverton?
We have to have consistent scoring. We were talking about this before we got on the air here. We have in every game in the last 10 games, we went long stretches without scoring. We can't go 6 or 8 minutes without a free throw, without a bucket, something happening on offense. And that's moving forward. We need to fix that. Number one, we have to score every couple of minutes at least, and get a couple of baskets in a row to give ourselves a chance later in the game.
One thing that when you look at the stats, the Red Devils really don't have a whole lot of weaknesses, but one of them does appear to be the three-point shooting. How important is it going to be to maybe take some inside-outside play today to maybe get that back on track?
Absolutely. I think our guards are doing a good job of kicking it in, and it's just been ingrained in our big girls. Hey, you're bigger than everybody. You got to score. But when they see the double team, it's got to come back out, and then the shooter's got to be ready to shoot the basketball. And make or miss, they have to shoot it. A, it gives us a chance to go in, and B, it gives our bigs a chance to rebound. So, that's going to be a huge factor as we move forward, not just in this game, but we're going to have to hit some three-pointers.
Riverton hits 31% from the field coming into this game. Evanston, the number 3 rebounding team in the state. How important is it going to be to take away those chances with Riverton, assuming, according to the numbers, they're going to miss 70% of their shots?
Yep. That's absolutely huge for us. And that's something that I think we've been doing very well, and it keeps us in a lot of these ball games, is that we're able to control the boards for the most part. And, again, in this game, it's going to be huge. But as we're moving into the end of March and tourney time, it's something that the coaches are preaching on, and as a coach you always preach on. You have to play better defense, and you have to win the battle of the boards. And if you do that, you have a chance to win. You're going to be in the game at the end.
We're going to be right back. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. One key to running a successful business, it is advertising. Reach more of your customers while advertising in high school sports on mylocalradio.com. Call My Local Radio in Evanston, 307-679-2379 on here in Evanston. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Elan Olliff and David DeRue live from the Plains Tower broadcast booth here at the campus of Evanston, a minute away from the start. And Coach DeRue, you've been in situations like this before, dropping a tough loss on a Friday night. How important is it to bounce back on Saturday afternoon and get that win?
You know, you got to forget about last night, and the most important game is this one. And this is the game that, you know, I feel like, you know, our coaches, our players feel like it's a better matchup for us. So we got to do things, we got to take care of ourselves first. And this is a game we can work on that. And you hope that a game like this, and if you do things right, and it comes out like you think it's going to come out, then it gives you confidence going into Green River next week and Star Valley next weekend.
Absolutely. We're going to go ahead and turn it over to the PA announcer as we get ready to honor America with our national anthem performed by the Evanston Jazz Choir. As soon as they're ready to kill the background music, band out in full swing, student section beginning to fill up. And we'll turn it over to the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you inside Red Devil Gymnasium for today's basketball game as the Riverton Lady Wolverines take on your Evanston Lady Red Devils. At this time, we ask everyone to please stand in maroon color as we honor America with our national anthem, sung tonight by the Evanston High School Vocal Jazz Choir. The Jazz Choir is under the direction of Heather Blackwell.
Big thank you to the Evanston High School Jazz Choir. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids out there and made a beautiful noise like that.
Yeah, a little smaller than normal, but they still did a great job.
All right, turning down the crowd mic a little bit as it is way loud in my ear as we get ready for our starting lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. in Evanston. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. We weren't able to update the graphic because we didn't hear from the coaches for for Riverton. But here's their starting lineup. Number 1, Paisley Jackson. Number 11, Ella Judd. Number 12, Camden Sheets. Number 15, Jordanelle Anderson. And number 23, Savannah Martinez. Travis McIntosh, the coach for the Lady Wolverines, as they come out in their black uniforms, maroon, numerals, white outline. As the crowd gets ready to welcome their Lady Red Devils. And now the Lady Red Devils in their home white uniforms. Navy blue numerals, red outline, Evanston across the chest. And it looks like Mia Barker will return to the starting lineup as she is sitting on the bench with the starter. The crowd showing their enthusiasm for the Lady Red Devils. Again, our starting lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. And the starters for the Lady Red Devils. Number 2, Mia Barker, the senior, returning to the starting lineup after coming off the bench last night. And now starting again, number 3, Caitlin DeRue. Papa DeRue standing to my left. Your girl gets the start.
That's good to see her back in the starting lineup.
And then Abby Rigby comes out. That means the 2 post players are going to be Stacia Barker, and Lily Johnson is going to get the start as well. So that means you're going to bring in 3 of your top players off the bench if you're Coach Stormy Dolezal, with Emily Sawyer, Malia Wilson, and Kendall Fessler. That is a deep bench if you're bringing them off.
Yeah, I noticed this last night that she started changing the rotations a little bit. So maybe something that she thought it worked last night on film or something, and she wants to get both units where they're almost equal.
A big thank you to Varsity Inc. for giving us our starting lineups. Varsity Inc., we are on your team. First quarter action getting underway, and we'll take care of the camera in a second. We'll zoom that one in just a little bit. But the face-off at the center circle for the tip-off will be between Stacia Barker and number 15, Jordanelle Anderson. Won by Riverton, moving right to left on mylocalradio.com. Martinez goes left side to Jackson, lifts up a 3 from the left side, misses wide right, pulled down by Mia Barker, and the Red Devils are off and running, trying to get the first blood in this matchup. Johnson at the right block, shoots over Martinez, and it rainbows over the rim, pulled out of the sky by Riverton, number 12, that is Camden Sheets. Holding it for a while is Jackson. She tried to pull the 3 last time. Instead, now she distributes to Anderson at the top of the circle. Left side, Sheets, 1 bounce, and pitches it over to Jackson, and another 3 from the right side, well short off the back iron. Red Devils with rebound.
Yeah, you can see that Riverton's philosophy, they shoot a lot of 3-pointers, and if they hit a lot of 3-pointers, they're going to be hard to beat. But it's good to see Evanston in man-to-man defense.
3-point attempts per game. I'm trying to find that. We'll tell you in a minute. Left side, Martinez. She drives towards the line. Now dishes it towards the right side. Back to Jackson, holding it in the corner. 1 dribble, 2 dribble. Now puts it back into the arms of Martinez at the top. Red Devils trying to get a good job, and they do with the steal by Mia Barker, the Will Barker steal, but you can't hold it over the left sideline.
I really like Evanston's changed up. They went to man-to-man, and you can see they're pressuring up on Riverton's guards. We need to get some easy baskets, Elan.
Riverton with Jackson on the right side, back towards the left. That's Sheets. And now here come the Wolverines. Back to Anderson at the left, goes into the elbow, puts up the jumper from about 8 out, and it is a rebound by Riverton, but they can't hold on to it. It's over the baseline. Turnover to the Red Devils, still 0-0 here in the first quarter.
Mia had a great box out there. She's just got to release and go get that, but good hustle by the Riverton girls, but she stepped on the line.
Red Devil basketball. Now it is DeRue looking for Lily Johnson. Bounces it into the Evanston fan section on the far side.
Yeah, we didn't have a good angle on that pass, Elan, and that's something we're going to have to fix as we go forward. We have to make sure we get shots on offense and not turnovers.
5:57 left in the first, and Riverton loses the basketball. Evanston with a good steal. That's another Will Barker Redcastle Wealth Management steal. Mia Barker already on the time stripe. Riverton not really pressing at all. Lob pass from Rigby to Stacia at the left block, but she's blocked by Sheets.
Great pass, but it was better backside defense by Riverton, and she happened to get a block there.
Martinez into the free throw line, but a foul is called. And this is the first coming up on Abby Rigby, the second one on the Red Devils, or first one on the Red Devils, rather. Martinez with the inbound play under the Evanston net goes to Sheets. Martinez in the right corner. Right three is short, and great read by Kendall Fessler to lock him out. And Fessler and Wilson check into the game for the Red Devils. Wilson on the right block, bounces it off the glass, but it's too hard. Just don't have the touch early in the game. Good rebound by Mia Barker. Martinez grabs the ball for the tie-up. Jump ball.
Yeah, both teams a little sluggish offensively. Riverton's getting the looks they want. Their dribble penetrate, kick out to their three-point shooters, and Evanston's doing a great job of getting the ball inside. We just got to get the ball to go into the basket.
Rigby lobs to Stacia at the free throw line. One bounce spin move off the glass, and it's just not there right now. Pulled down by Riverton's Ella Judd. Slowly marching forward is Camden Sheets. Across the center logo, dribbles towards the right side. Now back to Jackson on the right. Jackson, a sophomore. A lot of young players on this Riverton team. Tries to pass under the basket into the left corner. Pass was intended, it looked like, for Ella Judd, but it's tipped out of bounds by Evanston. I believe that was Kendall Fessler who got a hand on it.
Elan, that was good defense. We got beat off the dribble. We had to help the girl, and then we helped the helper and tipped the ball out of bounds. So the Lady Red Devils looking pretty solid on defense so far.
Sawyer checks in to the game for the first time, and going down to the ground trying to make something happen was Ella Judd, picked up by Riverton, and they put it in the basket. Didn't see who it was, but they get first points in this one. 2-0 Riverton with 4:36 to play in the first. Wilson at the free throw line puts on the brakes, now kicks back out to Fessler on the right. She drives into the elbow, puts the ball up high to avoid some people, goes up, puts the shot up, it's good, and count the basket. One free throw coming to Kendall Fessler.
You know, Kendall is really crafty on the block. She knows how to use her body, and she has a great left hand, and you've seen that hook numerous times these last few games. Great move by Kendall Fessler.
Savannah Martinez commits the foul, and it's the first Independent Software Solutions free throw of the game, and Fessler splashes it through, and the Red Devils take a 1-point lead, 3-2, with 4:26 to play in the first. Jackson holds on for a minute, and the press by Evanston forces Riverton to throw it out of bounds along the right sideline, and turnover to the Red Devils.
I really like Coach Dole's philosophy. We're going to get up and pressure this team. We're going to get up after him, see if their guards can handle it. And so far, our pressure has caused some problems from Riverton.
Fessler at the center logo takes the inbound pass from Rigby, crosses over to her left hand. Now back into the left elbow, bounces it back to Stacia in the lane, kicks it back to Fessler on the left side. Left block, puts the shot up, and one, and draws the foul. She's done it again.
There's that left hand again. You know, most girls will refuse to go to the left. She just swept it and went with her left hand, and they didn't get over there in time, and she gets the opportunity for an and one.
Big play by Evanston's junior Kendall Fessler. And that's checking in for the Wolverines is Haley Ingstrom. But Fessler with her second Independent Software Solutions free throw. She got the first one. Will she get the second? Yes, nothing but nets. And a lane violation on Evanston. So it takes the point off the board, but it's still a 3-point lead for Evanston. 4:08 left in the first quarter. Evanston putting on the full court trap and really pouring on pressure for Maddie Fossey. She passes it down court to Jackson, catches it in the right elbow, back out to Martinez at the top of the circle. Takes a few bounces, now gets back to Paisley Jackson. Hand off to the right side to Judd. And now in the right corner, this is Maddie Fossey, but it's tipped away, stolen by Stacia. A Redcastle Wealth Management steal. Stacia goes one end to the other, bounces it off the glass. It's too hard, and the ball goes off of Riverton over the baseline. Attempt by Kendall Fessler to pull it in, but just couldn't do it.
That was a great steal by Stacia. She just needs got down to the other end real quick, and she just needs to gather herself and go up strong and use the backboard and make that layup there. But great defense by Stacia Barker.
Rigby inbounds to Fessler, finds Sawyer in the lane, puts the shot up and good. Sawyer runs back and gets a 5 from Kendall Fessler as it goes. Bad pass, and it is almost taken away by Maylia Wilson. The Red Devils, though, are able to complete the pass again. Wilson with the steal. No look pass back to Fessler, and the Red Devils are off and running. 9-2, timeout. Coach Sheets.
You know, this pressure is really causing problems for Riverton. And, you know, they're not sure where to go for it. But but it's good to see us up and pressuring, and we have a sense of urgency, and we're just getting after it. This, first time in a while, Elan, that we have created some easy baskets for ourselves on offense. And when you have trouble scoring like we do sometimes, the easy baskets are what get you going and keep you going.
We're going to keep it right here. 10 seconds left in the timeout. But the Red Devils, well, they gave up the opening 2 points to Riverton, but since then it's been all Evanston, and it's been on quick, explosive, well-executed plays.
Exactly. We're creating offense from our defense, and then when we do have to get set up in the half court, our size with the twin towers out there really causing Riverton some problems. It's hard for them to double team, and when they do, we're making them pay for it.
Red Devils in a 3-2 press right now. Hopefully I said that correctly. Back to Fossey on the right side. She breaks the press, gets into the wing. Now the elbow ripped out of her hands. Kendall Fessler trying to get it back, but Fessler does a good job, sees that the ball's up, puts hands on it, tie up. Possession arrow is pointing at Riverton, but Evanston definitely showing the psychological edge right now.
Absolutely. Kendall got beat down the sideline, and she made up for it by hustling back and getting the tie-up.
Jackson on the right side lobs it to a wide-open Ingstrom. Finds Savannah Martinez in the lane, and she's fouled on the drive. It's going to come against, trying to wait for the number to go up. It's Stasia's first. Second team foul on Evanston, 2 for Riverton. Inbound to Martinez on the right side. She launches a 3, and that one is short off the iron. Pulled down by Jackson. Blocked by Stacia, but they're going to call her for contact.
Stacey's got to be careful, though. She slammed the ball on the floor.
That is 2 quick fouls on Stacia Barker, and the Red Devils can't afford that. Lily Johnson already at the scorer's table, as it will be a free throw by Paisley Jackson.
That seems to be a concern with Stacia, too, when she'll go long periods without fouling, and then it's a couple in a row or something like that. So, we got to work on that as we move forward, because she's definitely going to have to be in the games down the stretch here.
Jackson, a 66% free throw shooter, hits the first one and now goes for the second one, and that one rolls in and out. Good box out by Lily Johnson to get the rebound away from Savannah Martinez. Red Devil basketball. Fessler brings it forward. And after the press they experienced against Cody last night, it seems like if they're going to go half-court defense, Evanston's going to take all the opportunities in the world.
Absolutely.
Wilson with a jump shot from the right elbow. Short, pulled down by Emily Sawyer. Looking for Malia Wilson, and running to try to make the play was sophomore Maddie Fossey. She makes contact with Wilson, and that's a foul on Fossey. Not the hardest foul we've seen all weekend. That still goes to Malia Wilson, who literally picked up and tackled a Cody player last night.
Yep, that's right.
Inbound into the lane, kept in by, she didn't quite do it. The lane, they were trying to hit a wide open Emily Sawyer, but the pass is way out in front of her. It's out of bounds and turnover to Riverton.
Abby, that was the right read. She just let her a little bit too far, and Sawyer couldn't save it.
Inbound to Ingstrom. Bounces right side to Fossey, and she's double-teamed. Travel on Fossey. Red Devil basketball. And with 2:29 left in the first, if you're not at Red Devil Gymnasium, Evanston, get here, because this could be a turning point.
Riverton's really struggling with our pressure, and we've got them sped up, Elan, and they're traveling and not doing things right, and now we just got to take advantage. We got to get some more scores here.
Fessler distributes to Sawyer, left block from a ways out, but she uses the long arms to bounce it off the board and in.
Perfect. I'm really impressed with Emily Sawyer. Her left hand she does a great job with her left hand as well.
Ball is on the ground on the right wing, and we've got a jump ball. Holding it was Fossey. She loses the handle, and Fessler, not afraid to get down and dirty, goes down. We're going to take a timeout. Red Devils lead it 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This Log Hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back to Red Devil High School. Evanston leads it 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 minutes to play. Wolverine basketball, and now kicks it over to Paisley Jackson. Left side 3 from Sheets is good.
Good shot, a little late closeout by Sawyer, and she was able to get that shot up, and Riverton has their first 3 of the night.
And now it gives them a chance to set up for something they haven't had in a while, which is a press. But Evanston's able to break it easily. Malia Wilson goes through the defender, goes from one end to the other. Right block is short, pulled down by Emily Sawyer. She goes off of the glass, no good, too hard. And it is rebound by the Wolverines. Coming up towards the right sideline, Ingstrom now with Sheets on, Sheets on the right wing. Bounces inside, Ingstrom on the right block, and we've got a jump ball. And it goes to Evanston. I didn't see where the jump ball happened, but obviously on the shot up by Ingstrom, Evanston must have had a player put hands on top of it.
Lily Johnson stepped over, and she kept her hands straight up, and she shot it right into her hands, and they called a jump ball. Great job by Lily on good help side defense.
Fessler with the basketball along the right side. Man, she's got a speed that we have not seen in the last couple of years. Debuting in 2022, Emily Sawyer with a left block, a left-hander short, but wrestles the rebound back. Gotta love the aggression that you've seen from Emily Sawyer this year. A huge jump for the junior.
Oh, yeah. And we've ran that little cross screen for her 2 times in a row, and she's been open. We're getting her the basketball. She just needs to finish that little left-handed shot that she has.
Mia Barker into the lane, bounces it high off the rim and into the net.
We need to see more out of Mia Barker. Just getting aggressive and getting some shots at the basket.
Quick pass to Olsizer, top of the circle. 3 is good from Sheets. And now it's a 4-point lead for Evanston, giving up 6 in a row to Riverton. You mentioned it earlier, the 3-ball seems to be what they like to go to, and if it's falling, that's good news for Riverton. Evanston's got to continue pouring on the pressure. Right side jumper from Rigby, just off the front iron. Great rebound by Lily Johnson and put back right under the baskets.
That whole sequence was created because Mia Barker drove to the basket, had a great dish to Abby. She took the right shot, and Lily was able to rebound that basketball and put it in.
Paisley Jackson fouled on the right sideline while driving. It's going to come against Kendall Fessler, her first one of the game. Inbound play coming up for Riley Johnson, the sophomore. A lot of sophomores and juniors on this team. A long shot from the center line, misses the backboard, and that ends the first. Red Devils lead at 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Rico, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Beginning of the second quarter, Red Devils lead it by 6, 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riverton basketball on the right side. That's Camden Sheets. She's hit 2 big 3 balls. Now to Savannah Martinez into the right wing. Great steal by Mia Barker. She's off and running on her own. Mia goes to the left block, puts on the brakes, and draws the foul. She's getting 2 Independent Software Solution free throws.
It's good to see Mia so aggressive today. She's been playing great defense. Gets the steal. Normally she would have held up, passed it out. She's attacking the basket today and creating stuff for herself.
It's been a while since we've seen Mia become an offensive force as she rattles through the first Independent Software Solutions free throw. And it's 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
This is the start the Red Devils need. Elan, we went a long stretch last night without scoring, and already 15 seconds in, we've scored in the second quarter. So good sign for the Lady Red Devils.
17-9 after Barker goes 2 for 2. Pass on a full court press, but now a no-look bounce pass to Martinez. Great runner off of the left side of the glass and in.
Very smart play by Stacia. She had 2 fouls. Normally she'd try to block that, and she just let it go.
Fessler at the top of the circle with the Red Devil basketball. 7:27 to play in the second. Mia on the left. She drives towards the left side of the block, bounces it out to Wilson, and now she'll hold it before dribbling towards the top of the circle, now into the left corner. Bounces inside to Stacia at the free throw line. Open Abby Rigby, right side 3, and she's short. That one pulled down by Ella Judd.
Great pass out by Stacia. She recognized the double team and hit the open girl.
Martinez towards the right side, and getting a piece of that ball was Mia Barker. Bounces it outside to Martinez from Sheets. Long cross-court pass to Jackson in the right wing. One dribble and back to Martinez in the right side. Lobbing it in the lane, and it misses the intended receiver by a mile. Easy pickup by Wilson for the Will Barker steal. Wilson goes to the right block, puts it up off the glass, too hard. Rebound by Mia. Kicks it open and open. Kendall Fessler, top of the circle 3, too hard. And the rebound is taken by Fessler. That bounces all the way back to the scorer's table. Wilson on the right side now lobs one to Stacia in the lane. Has to punch it up to get it in her arms. Savannah Martinez was all over her. Stacia, instead of trying to go up and grab it, she just punches it higher, pulls it in, and draws the foul. 2 shots coming for Stacia.
The game's a little quick right now. The ball's all over the place. The threes getting bounced into half court. So we just need to kind of calm down. Get it settled back down and get us good shots going on.
That free throw tells me Stacia's got Lady Luck on her side. That one went to the front, rolled up the backboard, and back down into the net. And you can tell the game is getting quicker by the tempo the announcer is at. Stacia Barker with the second free throw. That one rolls in and out. Rebound is out of bounds on Riverton. Trying to get there was Jordan L. Anderson and bounce it off of Evanston, but she's a little late, and Evanston will get an inbound pass under the Riverton basket. Lobs one to Stacia, but no one is home.
Sawyer with good fight on that rebound and caused that turnover on Riverton and got us an extra possession.
Martinez left side 3 for Riverton. Short and clangs it. Rebound by Sawyer. And now the full court press put on by Riverton. Daru at the center trying to run it out, and she gets called for a travel in a bad spot. It's in her own defensive front court. So now it's a great inbound play and a great opportunity for Riverton, trailing 18-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Martinez, left side 3, and this time she's too long. Clanks it off of the back iron. Stacia catches it on the bounce. Stacia marches across the time stripe. The senior now kicks it back to Rigby on the right corner. Picks up her dribble to Daru at the top of the circle, who's retreating back towards the center. Left side, Mia Barker, and now with 5:43 to play, Mia into the left block, puts the shot up. It's short, gets her own rebound. Good bounce back to Sawyer. She's too hard. Rebound by Mia, and she finishes it off from the right side.
Mia Barker's making stuff happen, and this is what she needs to do every game, all the time. She's just using her athleticism and creating stuff on the offensive end.
Mia Barker having the best game of the season and almost gets a block. Paisley Jackson trying to launch up a 3 from the right side. Barker elevates with her, makes contact with the ball, and possibly Paisley Jackson. They call it a foul, and now Jackson will shoot free throws. The ball didn't even leave Jackson.
No.
That's how good time that was by Mia.
That looked like a jump ball to me, Elan.
And the shot is missed off the right iron.
Well-deserved break for Mia. We got Kendall coming in. But Mia playing really well today.
She is on fire and really making a statement that she wants the MyLocalRadio.com player of the game as Paisley Jackson goes 1 for 2. So it's interesting. It looked like a 3-ball shot, but they gave her 2 free throws. She must have had a foot in the arc or something there.
Yeah, she must have stepped on the line when she shot it or something.
Rigby with the inbound pass and full court put on by Riverton. Fessler continues to show the speed we've seen all season. Gets past the press, no problem. Kicks it out to Daru. Really interesting lineup you've got for Evanston. Rigby, Daru, and Fessler, those are your 3-point shooters for Evanston. So Coach Dolezal thinks there's something out there. Fessler drives towards the left block, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. And Kendall Fessler, who has 6 points already, is going to shoot 2 more free throws. And I believe she is 2 for 2, if I'm not mistaken.
The second one got wiped out.
That's right,
the lane violation.
Because the lane violation, but it went in. So that's a big plus here.
There again, Kendall goes to her left and sweep to her left. But right now you're seeing Kendall and Mia Barker, they're subbing in and out for each other, and they're doing the same thing. They're attacking Riverton's defense. It just makes everything easier when you have somebody that can do that.
Fessler goes 0 for 2. First one is wide left. Second one clanks off the front. Rebound by Riverton, and they trail it by 9. It's a not quite a double-digit deficit, but Evanston 1 bucket away from making it so with plenty of time left in the second quarter. Team fouls, 6 for Riverton, 5 for Evanston. So 1 more on Riverton, and Evanston will go to the line for the rest of the half. Stacia is trying to pass it along the baseline, but she is deflected out of bounds. Tough defense by Jordanelle Anderson. Rigby to inbound it at the post. Goes to Stacia, who's ready and waiting in the lane. She's short, gets her own rebound back, and then spins it through. Red Devils up by 10.
With this lineup, Elan, we just got to take advantage of her size, and right there, perfect inbounds pass, and Stacia finished the second one.
And you notice Rigby didn't second guess it at all, thinking, oh, this might be too good to be true. Fessler playing tough defense on Maddie Fossey. Fossey hits the deck, and Fessler gets the call.
Oh, it almost seemed like he waited for her to fall down before he was going to call it. The bump happened quite a ways before she fell on the floor.
Devils on defense. Inbound at the high post by Riverton. Martinez hands off to Jackson, goes towards the right side of the lane, bounces it out to Fossey, and a great steal by Kendall Fessler. She's off and running on her own and draws the foul. Man, great hustle by Jordanelle Anderson, who runs up from behind. Fessler had plenty of separation. Anderson closes it down and fouls her to avoid giving her the easy bucket.
Absolutely. Great read by Kendall Fessler on that backside. They swung it to the corner, and she came all the way from the backside to get that steal. But great hustle by the Riverton girl to prevent a layup.
Fessler, first one is up and good. By the way, that free throw brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let ISS be your IT guy. Score is 23-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:12 left in the half. And this has been a slow-moving quarter as Fessler goes 2 for 2 and doubles up Riverton 24-12.
Evanston back in the zone right now. Probably we have a few girls in foul trouble.
Paisley Jackson inbounds inside the lane to Ella Judd, and her shot under the net. Rainbows over, pulled down on the right side by Stacia. Not keeping track of rebounds, but Stacia might be looking for a double-double the way she's going. Daru towards the left side, kicks it back to Fessler. Quick pass back to Stacia in the right corner, who has shown some range at times.
Great pass.
Instead, she passes to Emily Sawyer in the lane. She goes up, puts up the shot. It's too hard off the front. Rebound by Riverton, but a foul on Evanston.
That was great offense, big to big. Emily had a great move. Our bigs, we've got to stop doing that, Elan, where we kind of make a mistake by missing the shot, and I know they're just trying to make up for the play, but they get a cheap foul, and then Riverton goes to the free throw line.
Yeah, both teams down the bonus. 1-for-1 free throws by Ingstrom, and that one bounces off the back iron. Great read by Rigby to pull it down. Red Devils with the basketball as the foul does not end up costing them anything. Back to Stacia on the right side. She holds it in the corner, and now back out to Fessler. Sawyer on the left block, and we've got an offensive foul. No, timeout, sorry. Timeout taken by Coach Dolezal. We'll take it as well. 24-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with just under 3.5 minutes left in the second quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Pretty good crowd on hand here at Red Devil Gymnasium as they are witnessing an Evanston Red Devil lead 24-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3:20 to play in the second quarter. Rigby inbound to Fessler, left side three. That one just is a touch too hard, and I mean a touch. It bounced off the front iron and just rolled forward, pulled down by Riverton. Wolverines, sorry, go ahead.
That was good execution on the out-of-bounds play.
Bad pass by Riverton's Sheets as she was at the top of the circle, passes into the bench of Evanston Red Devil basketball. Rigby with the inbound play. And now Fessler walking it forward, something we haven't seen very often. Now she turns on the Jets, bounces it back to Sawyer at the free throw line. Give and go to Fessler on the left side. Good job by Fessler to try to avoid contact. And the pass is short. Rebound, though, is going to be off of a few players before it goes over the left sideline off of Riverton. Rigby to inbound it. Stoppage of play as Paisley Jackson is tying her shoe. And during that time, they decide, no, Stacia's going to inbound it. Goes Fessler in between the circles. Puts on the brakes at the top. Stacia, top of the circle three, well short. Stacia tries to get her own. She does. Okay, we're going to talk about that later. Sawyer on the left side puts up the shot from the left block, splashes it through. Back to that rebound. Three ball goes well short. It goes off the hands of a Riverton player that's guarding Stacia. Doesn't look like she's going to get it back, and she wrestles it free to set up Sawyer for the basket. Red Devil is on defense up by 14 with 2:10 left in the half. Right side, Paisley Jackson for three, off of the glass and down on the back iron. Stacia pulls it down off the bounce. 2 minutes left in the half.
We got to keep going inside. Our size with Stacia and Sawyer really hurting him right now.
Stacia at the free throw line, handoff to Fessler on the right block. Nice move by Fessler to avoid the defense, but her shot's too hard, pulled down by Riverton. Camden Sheets across the timeline, goes left side. Savannah Martinez for three. That one's good. And Martinez has got our attention now.
She's their leading three-point shooter on the season, and that's pretty much what she likes to do. We got to make sure we close out on her a little bit quicker.
89 seconds left in the half. Rigby on the right side finds Stacia at the top of the circle. Lobs one in the lane to Sawyer. Blocked by Riverton's Jackson, but rebound by Sawyer not once but twice. Bounces it off the glass and in. Red Devils not giving an inch right now. 68 seconds left in the half. Martinez on the left side. Now Daru playing defense on her. Back to Sheets on the right. Bounces it into the right corner. Nobody home. Red Devil basketball.
The Lady Red Devils are running a trap at the top with the wing and the top girl in the press, and it's really causing Riverton some trouble right now. They're not sure where to go with the basketball.
Inbound at the right corner by Wilson, and now here comes Fessler marching across the timeline. Less than a minute to play in the half. Mia Barker back in the game on the right side. Back to Sawyer at the top of the circle. Puts one in the lane to Johnson. Back out to Mia on the right side. Jump shot from the right elbow. Rattles in and out. Rebound by Johnson. She's too hard. Pulled down by Jackson for the Wolverines. 40 seconds left. Jackson in high gear. Left side three by Martinez from the same spot. Right into the arms of Malia Wilson. But it goes off her and out of bounds. It'll stay with Riverton. Great read by Malia.
Evanston's executing well on offense right now, Elan. We need those shots to go in. They're rattling in and out.
Inbound towards the top. That is Fossey. Bounces back out to Olsheimer. Now back to Sheets. Fosse on the right side. Olheiser holds. Actually, that was Jackson at the top. Apologies. Fosse on the left. Lobs one in the lane and fouled. Haley Ingstrom, the sophomore.
Is that 3 on Mia, or is that only her second?
That might be 3 on Mia Barker, the 8th on the Red Devils. Oh, second on Mia. So that's good news right there. With 12 and a half seconds to play, Ingstrom will shoot 1 for 1. All right, take that back. She'll shoot 2, but it's well short. Planks off the front. So Mia's going to come out and sit for the next 12 seconds of game time. Caitlin DeRue comes in. She joins Kendall Fessler, Lily Johnson, Maylia Wilson, and Emily Sawyer. And there's definitely a lane violation right there as Paisley Jackson stepped in.
She was way early.
way early, and that's going to give the Red Devils the basketball. 11 seconds left.
See what kind of shot we can get in this last 10 seconds.
Fessler with 8 seconds across the center line, and she loses the handle, and it just goes over the right sideline. Fessler.
She was looking for a bump, which they probably could have called it, but with 5 seconds left, they're going to probably let that go, Elan. And she just couldn't get the handle back, and it went out of bounds.
Wilson ties her shoe. This gives Evanston a chance to catch their breath and figure out a way to not give up any points here. They're up by 13, so an impressive first quarter by Evanston. They've already scored almost as many points in the first half as they did against Cody last night. Half-court heave at the buzzer, and that one tips over the board, and we're going to the locker room. It's 28-15. Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
On the screen right now, the cheerleaders of Evanston High School joined by the junior cheerleaders. Last night we had the junior classics join the classics. It's always fun to see the next generation of Evanston talent coming up.
Absolutely. It's great to see the little kids involved. This is how you build this home environment, is by getting these young kids involved and at the games, and their parents at the game and their grandparents at the game, and then it creates an atmosphere like you see here at Evanston. So it's something that we've always done, and I hope we continue to do, just because it builds that Red Devil pride, that Red Devil tradition.
Speaking of Red Devil pride, how about the Lady Red Devils on top of Riverton? That says Cody, but it's on top of Riverton, 28-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And, Coach, right now, what's really sticking out to you? You've got the stats in front of you. Tell me what's really sticking out to you right now.
Number one is we're playing aggressive, and we didn't stop playing aggressive. And I like that we came out in a man-to-man defense, and we got out in the passing lanes, and we created some easy baskets. We had quite a few layups. the duo of Mia Barker and Kendall Fessler. They're looking to attack the basket, and Kendall's had an opportunity for 2 3-point plays, and Mia Barker has either scored or created some baskets off of her dribble penetration, and that is just key. You got to have somebody to be able to break down the defense, and it lets Emily rebound, it lets Lily rebound, it lets everybody else rebound, and it gives us chances to score at the basket, even if they miss. And so I'm really impressed with that. And then it's one and done for Riverton. They're a 3-point shooting team. 3-point shots yield long rebounds, and so we're taking care of the glass and really limiting Riverton to basically 1 shot each possession.
The Red Devils on top, 28-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Coach, you've got the stat sheet in front of you. Why don't you run through the point totals for us?
Okay, for the Lady Red Devils, we have Mia Barker with 6 points. We have Kendall Fessler with 9 points. Emily Sawyer really chipping in with 8 points. Stacia has 3, and Lily topped off the scoring with 2 points. For Riverton, Jackson has 2. Ella Tudd has 2. Sheets has 6. And their leading scorer, Savannah Martinez, only has 5, and she had a late 3 in that second quarter. So their leading scorer, Evanston's really holding in check in that first quarter.
The score at the half, 28-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be back with more of our Independent Software Solutions halftime show after this. Independent Software Solutions, now you can let ISS be your IT guy. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. The Evanston Red Devils on top at the half. The score is Evanston 28, Red Devils, Evanston 28, Riverton 13, 15. Elan Olliff and Dave Drew here as we got that graphic corrected. And Coach Drew, if you are both coaches, if you're Coach Travis McIntosh, what are you telling your team going into the second half?
If I were their coach right now, I'd say, hey, we got to calm down against their pressure. They have just a lot of passes that are over the head in the stands. They're throwing behind girls. So, hey, you really got to come to the ball, jump stop, pass fake, and we have to take care of the ball. We can't get back in the game if we turn it over like we are. As far as Evanston, if I were Coach Dozel, I would just say, hey, we got to keep the pressure on, stay active, stay aggressive. We have plenty of girls that can play, so don't worry about getting in foul trouble, and keep feeding the bigs and stay aggressive at attacking the basket. So those would be my keys to the second half. We're having some camera issues Elan's fixing, but we're 2 minutes from the start of the third quarter with the Lady Red Devils up 28-15. Shooting around before the second half begins.
Yeah, and then again, the Red Devils, just impressive. We've seen them at times be this team that is just aggressive. We saw that last night against Cody because, quite frankly, you have to be aggressive to play with Cody. Those guys are physical and they are well trained.
Yeah.
Evanston, they definitely kept up with them. 4-point game and a half, 9-point game going into the fourth quarter. And I think if you just look at the final score, that doesn't tell the story of the game. But if you watch the film, you watch the game, I think the message was delivered last night that Evanston, when they get things right, are going to be a tough out come tournament time.
Absolutely. You know, our struggles last night where we were turning the ball over too much and not getting shots at the basket. And then, but we played tough. We played hard. We played scrappy. We did what we needed to do. And we had long stretches where we didn't score. And so far in this game, Elan, we haven't went more than a couple minutes, without getting to the free throw line or making a bucket. We're doing a great job of maintaining our scoring. And, like you mentioned it right before half, we're at 28 points. And I'm not sure what we had last night, but it had to be close.
I think it was close to that as well. So the Red Devils getting ready to start the second half, and we'll have it with you when we come back. This concludes our halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let ISS be your IT guy. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language art skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Well, Coach, the second half started maybe 5 seconds ago, and already Evanston on the board in the second half, making it 30-15 after a great layup by Stacia Barker.
Yeah, great high-low out of the timeout. Great pass from Sawyer to Stacia, and that's going to be there all game long. Riverton has no answer for the size, and if our girls will just continue to make baskets, that's going to be there all game.
Martinez at the top of the circle, dribbling it around with her right hand, now goes right to Sheets. She's hit some big threes too. Jackson on the left side. Tough defense by Mia Barker, who has been a stud this afternoon. Left side back to Martinez, and who picks her up? It's Mia. Left over to Sheets on the left side after the loft. She'll just bounce it right side back to Jackson. And right now, Riverton trying to create something. It forces Martinez to take a three on the right side. Great rebound on the bounce by Fessler. Red Devil basketball, and here comes Sawyer. She's got plenty of room to work with. Kicks it over to Rigby. Jump shot from the left elbow is good.
Good transition baskets. When we create easy stuff for ourselves, it just makes basketball in general so much easier when you're not constantly having to get into half court. So great job by the Lady Red Devils beating the press.
Red Devils putting on the pressure now, but it is a right side long 2 foot on the line by Ella Judd. That is rebound off the iron by Mia, and the Red Devils, you mentioned it, one and done, and that's what it looks like here in the second half. Only just shy of 2 minutes into this second half, and the Red Devils already with 4 points. Lob one in the lane from Sawyer to Stacia on the right block. She loses it, ball's on the ground, and we got a wrestling match. Jump ball, possession arrow, Riverton.
Elan, there was the high-low again, and Sawyer just kind of air-mailed the pass, but Stacia was wide open, and if that would have been a good pass, that was a layup. But they're looking in the right spots and doing the right things.
Riverton looks a little discombobulated right now as they are getting their one shot off, and their Evanston's defense is doing a great job making them settle for 3. Nothing inside, and then they're taking the rebound. No problem.
Here's that.
And then a travel at the logo by Paisley Jackson. Abby Rigby and Mia Barker on the double team just swamp Jackson, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Nothing. That's what Coach calls a Waco call. When it goes to the wing, we're going to trap it. And Riverton really hasn't handled it well all game, but great job by Mia and Abby right there.
Sawyer right block is just a touch too soft, pulled down by the Wolverines. Martinez marches across the logo, now pulls into the left wing. Mia Barker plays tough defense on her.
Mia is making it tough on anyone that's in her zone that has the basketball.
Jackson right side three, well short. Pulled down by Wilson, and now Evanston not giving them a chance to set up anything. Great pass from Wilson to Sawyer at the left block. She's double teamed, loses the ball though, and it's taken away by Riverton.
She got that ball down by her knees, and then it got taken away from her.
Martinez on the left side, top of the circle three. Sheets got it.
I think that's Sheets' third three of the day. She's shooting the ball well,
and then she hasn't missed either. 32-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead it with 4:49 left in the third. Great move by Malia Wilson. She drives into the left block, dishes out to Mia, left elbow, short, gets her own rebound, and short again. But again, Evanston doing a good job giving themselves second chances, and nothing for Riverton.
Absolutely. I love the pace of the game and the pressure and that we're putting them on offensively.
Jackson hits the jumper from the right elbow from about 12 out. And Coach Dolezal wants to talk it over. It's a 12-point lead for the Lady Red Devils with 4:25 left in the third. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Red Devils lead it 32-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Dave Giroux in the Plains Tire broadcast booth. And the Red Devils have been impressive from the start. The only thing in that first half that really kind of helped Riverton out was they won the opening tip. And then it was 0-0-0 for a while. Riverton gets the first bucket. Evanston goes on a 9-0 run, and that's really kind of what's established things here as they have a 12-point lead here in the third quarter with 4:22 to play. Wilson goes across the center logo, bounces out to Mia Barker. Great pass to Fessler in the left block. She's doubled, and now she puts the shot up. It's short, tied up by the Wolverines, and the possession arrow pointing towards Evanston. Rigby inbounds to Fessler, top of circle three, got it! Kendall Fessler wide open, lets her fly and lets it fall.
Elan, that's all caused by our size. We've scored inside a few times with Emily and Stacia, so everyone from Riverton sags in and leaves that three-point shooter wide open, and Kendall drained it.
Pass at the top of the circle goes off of the foot of Kendall Fessler, and they call a kicked ball, and now an inbound play for Riverton. And that'll be very, very interesting, as you mentioned, because you've got Malia Wilson, Kendall Fessler, and Abby Rigby, your shooters on the floor right now. Top of the circle three from Sheets. She's 4 for 4.
She is on fire, and that was a deep three.
Yeah, that was about...
You don't even want to play defense out there because you don't have to usually.
Mia Barker is fouled hard. We'll see if it comes against Martinez or Anderson. And they establish that one is against Anderson. That's her third one of the game. And that is the first foul of the half.
I believe that was Evanston's first three of the game. And Elan, as we move into March, we need to be able to hit 3, 4, 5 threes in a game. Just so that they don't soak it in our big. So big shot by Kendall, and it's good basketball.
Johnson bounces it to Kendall in the right block, kicks it back out to Johnson. Long two, rolls in and out. at the top of the circle, pulled down by the Wolverines. 3:22 to play in the third. Red Devils still lead it 35-23. Right side three by Jackson. Spins in and out. Pulled down by Barker, and she's fouled on the rebound.
Great rebound by Mia. She had good position. She went up and got that thing with two hands. That's what I call a man board, and she got a little bump there, but there was no steal in that ball from her.
First foul on Ella Judd, the junior. And now Rigby and Wilson comes out. Sawyer and Mia Barker. No, Mia's been in for a while. I think Sawyer was the only one who
came in for
Abby. So now you've got actually Lily Johnson also in there now. Sawyer bounces towards the left side of the lane. The pass from Fessler goes off her foot and over the baseline.
Good attack by Kendall, but right there, Sawyer, she needs that ball up high so she can just catch up and go up and score. But fortunate for us, they tipped it out and we kept possession.
It's off of Riverton, so Mia Barker will inbound it at the post, goes to Caitlin Drew, and now she's another one of those three balls. Fessler open on the right side, back to Mia, threads it to Stacia, right block over not one but two Wolverines, and puts it through.
They can't guard that. I mean, that's just killing. A great pass by Mia. I like the zip she put on it, and Stacia with a great finish.
Jackson goes left side to Judd, and now back to Jackson at the top. Riverton, 23 points, Evanston 37, and that's poked out of bounds by Stacia.
There's those go-go gadget arms that Stacia has.
Yeah.
That's why I call she was behind her, but her arms are so long, she just tipped that one out of bounds.
Stacia Barker, a well-accomplished athlete, high jump state champion, going to play volleyball at Montana State next year. Right side, Paisley Jackson lobs one cross court to Olsizer. Now back towards the top to Fossey. Jackson, long two, about 16 out, and she hits it.
Good ball movement by Riverton, and that was a tough shot. You don't like to see girls take that shot because it's a long two, but she was ready to shoot, and
jump shot from the free throw line by Sawyer. Off the backboard, rebound on the bounce by Fossey. Now here come the Wolverines. Same spot, Jackson for two, and hits it again.
Looks like she's catching fire too. Their best three top scorers are taking over here, and we just got to do a better job of closing out.
And it looks like Coach Dolezal wants to talk it over. We'll take the timeout as well. Red Devils lead it by 10 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Coming out of the timeout after some big long balls hit by Paisley Jackson. Luckily, they aren't the long balls that put three on the board, but man, that could definitely shift some momentum. Drew inbounds to Mia Barker, and it's taken away by Fossey.
Caitlin needs to put that on the inside, and she kind of put it on the outside, and it was able to get tipped, but yeah, this is kind of a tough play there, but not what the Red Devils wanted out of the timeout.
Fossey to Savannah Martinez. She's shown to be deadly from outside. Instead, she goes right out to Ella Judd. Top of the circle, and Martinez calling for it in the left corner. Instead, it's going to be a runner to Fossey. It's in and out of her hands, and she loses it over the baseline, but it is a foul.
I think they called a foul on Caitlin. She kind of got beat to the back door, but she made up for it, and I guess she fouled her.
And Caitlin gets her first foul of the game. Martinez to inbound it under the Evanston net. Bounces it, and it's in and out of the hand. Stolen by Fessler with the Will Barker steal. Quick pass to Stacia on the right side. Kicks it back to Fessler, top of the circle three. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. That looked like it was on track from our side, but it actually hit the backboard wide right. If it was just a little bit towards us, that drops in.
Elan, we just need to keep doing that. We got the rebound, pushed the ball up, Stacia dribbled down, kicked it back out for a wide open three. That's the right basketball play. And, we just got to continue to make those shots. But we're doing good things offense. I really like our transition offense today.
It goes out of bounds off of Riverton. Wilson inbounds to Mia at the free throw line. Back out to Wilson on the left. And now she drives towards the right. Fessler on the right side. She's got their attention. Lobs one in the lane. 1 minute left in the third. Stacia off the glass, in and out. Rebound by Wilson, and she's mugged. Her shot is short, but Stacia puts it back and makes it good.
Just keep putting pressure on him. Keep putting pressure. Taking the right shots. And
bad pass stolen by Malia Wilson. Another Redcastle Wealth Management steal. Wilson with the quick turnover. Sorry, Dave.
No, you're fine. There. It was fast-paced there for a second. We got back in transition, and Malia got a great steal.
Stacia right block, off the glass, spins in and out. It's out of bounds on the rebound. Last touch, Riverton.
That's the fourth time we've ran that little cross screen for our post, and she comes off wide open, and we're 1 for 4 on those. Our bigs just got to take one gather step and go up and finish that. Great execution. We just got to finish it.
Malia Wilson inbounds to Emily Sawyer, and it's off her hands and over the baseline. Good defense by Riverton. Coach Drew, we talked about it before the game. Tails Old's time. Lady Red Devils score over 40. They win. It's a 39 points for Evanston with 25 seconds left in the third. They are looking very, very comfortable right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And we haven't had the big scoring drought like we talked about. So we just need to keep going, and we're going to get over 40. Yep. And defensively, if we just keep playing like we have been, we're going to be fine in this game.
Jackson on the right side goes to the free throw line, puts up the shot, and that air ball's wide right. Ball is on the ground. We got a scrum, jump ball, and it will go to Riverton.
Those kind of rebounds are tough because it came off the backboard so fast. We were ready and in position, but it took kind of a weird bounce. But
inbound to Martinez on the left side, goes towards the right side, free throw line extended, puts the floater up on the run, spins around and drops in. Great shot by Savannah Martinez. And there's the buzzer for the third quarter. It's a 10-point lead. Evanston leads at 39-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
In the words of the GOATs, Sammy Hagar and Eddie Van Halen, come on and finish what you started, Evanston. Right. They're up by 10 going into the fourth quarter, 39-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
We're in a very good position right here, Elan. Both teams kind of settled in on offense, and not a lot of turnovers in that quarter, but I like where we're at offensively and defensively so far in this game.
Wilson with the inbound play, goes to Fessler, back to Wilson, right side three, and that one is down. They wanted a foul, but the referee shakes no, and Wilson is down, and she's not getting up. Left side three by Martinez is short, and right now Evanston is begging for some type of timeout, and they finally get the stoppage. Wilson has still not gotten up.
You hate to, they didn't give her room to come down on the shot, and she probably got fouled on the box out. But when a girl's down like that and she's hurting, they should be able to stop play. I mean, not the officials' call there. That's just the rule. But
Malia Wilson, one of the toughest customers out there. If she is limping, it's definitely probably something that would put you and me in a wheelchair.
Yep, she's a pretty tough kid.
Jackson gets to Martinez on the right side as we are back into it. Checking in was, I believe, you had
I think it was Abby.
Abby checked in. Short three ball from Martinez, top of the circle, pulled down on the bounce by Stacia, and she just drives through the defense. Stacia at the top of the circle bounces to an open Mia on the left side. Back to Kendall at the top. Rigby wants it on the right. She hit 2 big three balls in the first quarter last night. Instead of taking the three, goes for the smart play to Emily Sawyer on the right block.
Great.
And she finishes it off.
Great patience by Abby Rigby. They kind of double-teamed Stacia coming up to the top, and it left Sawyer one-on-one, and Abby waited until that was the case. And
Jackson with the no-look pass off of Camden Sheets' foot, and then Sheets runs back to the logo and is fouled by Mia Barker. That's her third.
I still, with only 2 team fouls, Mia's up, pressuring the ball, and a little too aggressive that time, but I like it. I really like the way that she's playing today.
Really clean game by both teams. 2 team fouls apiece here in the fourth quarter with 6:53 to play. Red Devils lead at 41-29.
A little different than last night, Elan, when both teams were in the double bonus at the start of the fourth quarter.
Right. Ingstrom bounces out to the right side. Sheets puts up a long 2 off the back iron, and Mia goes into the crowd and says, "I'll take that."
Fantastic rebound.
Here comes Fessler to the right side. And now Rigby lobs one to Stacia at the right block, takes a bounce, puts it off the glass, and rattles it in. And it's easy when you maybe have to jump 2 feet to get it up to the rim for Stacia Barker with those long arms.
Yeah, if Riverton continues to stay behind our posts, that's where we should go all day long. And they're doing a great job of finishing the last couple.
Jump shot from the right elbow, no good by Ella Judd, but we got a foul, a push. I think that's coming against Stacia, which is her third. It is. And actually going to say Judd was fouled in the act of shooting.
Again, that almost looked like a 3, but they're only giving her 2, Elan. This is where coach has got to calm him down. Hey, we don't need to foul right now. We just need to play solid defense, keep rebounding. We're doing great things on offense, but especially you don't foul a jump shooter. So
too hard of a shot, and she goes 0 for 2, but a great job by Haley Ingstrom, the sophomore, to rebound it.
Oh, my heavens. And he called another foul on Stacia.
That's a 4th one on Stacia now, so Lily Johnson will probably be going to the scores table in a second. Inbound by Paisley Jackson, 14 fouls on Evanston, 2 on Riverton. Right side, Judd. Goes into the lane, blocked by Stacia, and legs get tangled up. Judd goes down, and now we're going to take an official timeout. After that, we're going to keep it right here. The official timeout is Judd tangled legs with Stacia. No foul.
Coach Dozel's fired up. They're, kind of the same play that Malia got hurt on. But the difference there, Elan, is Riverton had the ball and had possession of the ball, so you can stop it. We didn't have possession of the ball, so they're right in that aspect. Even though you would like to see the same, but
Camden Sheets to inbound. It goes Paisley Jackson. She has been big from deep 2 for Riverton. Jackson at the top of the circle. The fourth quarter has been the challenge for the Lady Red Devils this year. Right side baseline. Almost fouled, and timeout called by Coach McIntosh. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
43-29, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead here in the fourth quarter. Elan Olliff and Dave DeRue live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. And Coach DeRue, I think right now it's just keep going steady for the Lady Red Devils. You mentioned one thing that has happened, there's been no big scoring droughts. There has been some times where it has not been falling and they've not gotten points, but the thing that has canceled that out is the great defense by Evanston, allowing currently less than 30 points in this game.
Absolutely, and our rebounding has been solid, and we're continuing to go inside. Right now, we need to get our composure back. A couple plays here got Coach Dozel fired up, and I think our team's rattled a little bit. We just need to calm down, keep going inside, just keep playing hard, and finish this game off the right way.
Right side jumper by Anderson falls short, and we got a jump ball for the rebound. Possession arrow goes to Riverton. So they'll have the ball back. Worthy to note, Stacia Barker now on the bench with 4 fouls. Savannah Martinez, right side three, well short. Good rebound by Anderson to go above the crowd and get that back. Check that's Ingstrom, actually, not Anderson. And she's fouled on the rebound.
It was a great closeout by Sawyer. I think she got a tip on it. And Riverton ends up with the ball and a scramble play to get to the free throw line.
2 free throws for Riverton as Ingstrom hits the first one. And that's 30 points for Riverton now.
And as a coach, Elan, that last sequence, we had a shot and we didn't get the rebound. We got a loose ball. And then another shot, they got the rebound and go to the free throw line. That drives you crazy. That's something killer instinct right here. Don't let them have those second chances right there. And they got 2 in a row.
Ingstrom goes 2 for 2. And now Evanston moves the ball quickly. Lily Johnson on the right wing. Kicks it back to Fessler, who retreats back towards the center logo. 5:27 to play in the game. Rigby on the right side with a circular move. Draws the foul on the right side of the key.
Abby's pretty crafty at doing that. It's not the fastest move in the world, but she's good at drawing that contact and getting herself to the free throw line.
And she will shoot 2 independent software solution free throws with 5:22 to play in the fourth.
Something I'm seeing Elan too that I haven't seen for a little while out of the Lady Red Devils is we have girls communicating on the floor and telling each other to calm down, point and get over here, get over there. And so we're developing some leadership in this game that I haven't seen for most of the season.
Rigby spins the second one in and out, so she goes 2 for 2, 45-31 Red Devils with 5:20 to play in the game. Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard lit up well for Evanston as they will look to take their second conference win of the season. Top of the circle 3 by Jackson, spins in and out. Great job by Mia Barker to get the rebound off the rim.
Yeah, Mia Barker with the check out, and then she released and came and got the basketball. Good sequence right there. Great defense by the Lady Red Devils.
Sawyer at the free throw line. Bounces back out to a wide open Albie. Rigby left side 3, just short. And Sawyer tips the ball into Mia Barker's hands. They're going to go to Rigby, top of the circle 3, wide left. Gets her own rebound on the bounce and draws the foul. Getting there and just taking the contact from Haley Ingstrom. And now Rigby will go back to the line. She went 2 for 2 last time. She could do it again.
Again, Mia Barker keeping it alive with the rebound. Not sure Coach wants to see us bombing threes right now without working the ball inside out. But Abby did a great job of following her shot, getting the rebound and getting to the line. And she's making them pay with her free throws.
Yep, she's now 3 for 3 as she hits the first one in this chance as she gets ready to take the second Independent Software Solutions free throw. By the way, timeouts this year brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Rigby spins it around and drops it in again. 47-31 Red Devils. They could be looking at a 50-piece here if they keep it going.
They just need to stay consistent. We just need to keep scoring, get to the line, do things right.
Long 2 right side by Paisley Jackson. In and out. Rebound by Johnson.
She's lucky she wasn't called for an elbow right there.
And now we got an off-ball foul on Evanston, so
it's getting chippy between the girls down there, Elan, and I think the refs are really going to start taking control of this. It's going to be ticky-tack for the next couple minutes. Lots of elbows and lots of cheap stuff going on the floor.
And Stacia Barker's going to the scores table, and she's got to know the situation of the game as well as she carries. Nope, they just sent her back, so she's not going in. Top of the circle 3 from Martinez off the back iron, and there's a foul. Rigby and Jackson both running to the left. Rigby running backwards, knocks into Jackson and knocks her down. So Rigby will get called for the foul.
There again, Elan. It's a pretty good box out, but she just kept riding her into the bleachers and no attempt to go release and go get the basketball. And I think, the refs are going to try to get control of this.
That puts Riverton in the team bonus. Paisley Jackson to shoot 1 for 1. First one is up and goes through.
Jackson has a good-looking shot. You can tell why, she's their second leading scorer on the team. Good follow-through, and so this second half, she's really came alive for the Riverton Wolverines.
Next one goes through, so nice 2 for 2 trip from the line for Paisley Jackson. She is a sophomore on this Riverton team. Inbound to Sawyer, and now Johnson at the top of the circle distributes back to Rigby with less than 4 minutes to play in the game. Rigby on the right side, and the Red Devils lead by 14.
Good composure there, right there on the press break.
Mia Barker open. Abby Rigby left side 3, and it just hits the rim and out. Fessler, no, they're going to say it goes to Evanston off of Riverton. So Red Devil basketball.
That was good inside-out basketball, but, we're Riverton's – well, they're not quite in the bonus, but you'd like to see us get them in the bonus and then attack the basket.
Sawyer dishes to a wide open Fessler. Mia Barker on the left side doesn't take the shot. Instead, she goes back to Fessler. Now Evanston going to look to kind of milk the clock for a little bit. 3:34 to play. Fessler on the right side bounces it inside to Sawyer, who is held before she can get the shot off. Are they going to say that was in the act of shooting? And it's not.
The clock is our friend right now.
Yep.
Elan, we just need to keep working it and work it. If we get a layup, go ahead and take it. But we shouldn't be shooting anything but a layup or getting fouled and going to the free throw line.
Inbound beautifully to Sawyer, who goes up, puts it off the back iron, just soft, and the rebound goes in and out of the hands of Johnson, and then she's fouled. And it's against Martinez. And that's the 6th one on Riverton. 3rd one on Savannah Martinez. So now she's going to be playing with a little bit of caution. Inbound to Fessler on the right side by Rigby.
Again, we just need to work it around here.
Johnson, jump shot from the free throw line, in and out, and the rebound goes out of bounds off of Riverton. And Evanston's going to keep this ball for what feels like an eternity.
Probably our 5th possession in a row down here on this end.
3:14 left in the 4th. And if I'm Coach Dolezal, I'm saying get them to foul you. Let's get to the line.
Yeah.
And there it is. On the inbound pass, immediately Riley Johnson goes up and fouls Emily Sawyer. And now Sawyer will actually shoot 2, is what it looks like they're signaling.
I think our girls are a little, we're scoring some points. We want to keep the pedal on, but, we're not we need to execute a little better, get to the free throw line, score this way, salt the clock away, and make sure we win the basketball game. And I'm sure Coach Dolezal's going to talk to them about this after the game or at some point during a timeout. Just run the clock. Let the clock be your friend. You want, your ultimate goal is to win the game.
Sawyer goes 2 for 2, and the Red Devils have 49 points.
Now just come down, play solid defense without fouling, hold them to one shot, and run some more clock.
Jackson inbounds it in the lane to White Plume, and her shot is short. Rebound by Sawyer. She was wanting a foul for a while, and she finally gets it. But right now, Mia Barker and the rest of the seniors having to calm the junior down as she looks. That's the most heated I've ever seen her.
Yeah, I'm surprised the ref let her get away with that, but he did a good job of just walking away and saying, "I got it," and now she just needs to take care of business at the line. That's exactly what she wanted. Get the dang rebound and step up and hit the free throws.
And Sawyer was fouled fairly early there, so you understand the frustration. Here comes the shot from Sawyer. It's 1 for 1, and she's in and out. Rebound is off of Lily Johnson and over the baseline.
Something we've done well today, too, Elan, is we have created some extra opportunities off of our missed free throws.
Yep.
And typically that's something that we haven't been good at this year, is we give up a lot of offensive rebounds on free throws. And we've done that today. And so that's been a positive for the Lady Red Devils as well.
Going across the line, this is Paisley Jackson.
They just need to be solid, stay down.
Martinez left side 3 off the back iron, clanked it, but a rebound kicks it out to Sheets, top of the circle 3, got it, and that was a ways out there as well.
If she's shooting threes, man, you better get out on her. The only shot she's missed today is her 2-pointer.
Right side, Mia Barker, she rushes it, and now 2:27 flicks it over to Fessler. Left side, Daru.
We just need to keep pulling it out, run the clock, which I think Coach Dolzel is. Make Riverton come out and foul you. And you don't even shoot this ball unless it's a free throw.
And Coach Dolzel calls a timeout. We'll be right back after this. Red Devils looking to move and get that second win in conference play on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Emily Sawyer with 12 points for the Lady Red Devils. And we've been talking about it all season. 2022 has been kind of the season of Emily Sawyer really finding herself. She was a starter as a contributor as a freshman, starter as a sophomore, and the big thing people were wondering, can she get more aggressive? Can she take that leap? And we have seen that in 2022.
Absolutely. She's had, now you got to get with her is the consistency. Game in and game out, no matter what the game situation, who you're playing, is get consistently doing it. And if she does that, she's gonna be turned into a great Lady Red Devil.
Right side, Fessler back to Stacia on the right elbow. Kicks it back out to Fessler. I was watching the Olympics the other night, and they were talking about an athlete who is one of the top of the world, and she said, I have to keep reminding myself that I am one of the ones to beat here. And I think once Emily Sawyer takes that type of mentality, great jump shot from the left elbow by Brinkley Frankham, and that goes through.
So that was all created by dribble penetration by Mia Barker and a great pass to the backside. And that's what they ran, at least 25 or 30 seconds off the clock, and they got a layup.
But once finish that thought, once Emily Sawyer takes that I'm one of the ones to beat here mentality, she's going to be nearly unstoppable. Right side 3, Savannah Martinez, too long off the back iron, pulled down. What a play by Stacia Parker. Oh my goodness, Riverton tried to take a shot. Left side, Jordanelle Anderson. Stacia uses her long arms and just takes the ball right out of the air, like it literally left her hand, and she takes it. Yep. And the ball goes to Stacia, foul on Riverton, and Stacia will shoot free throws.
There's the go gadget arms. But
oh my goodness,
normally she tries to block that shot and she gets a foul. She just went over, hand straight up. That's what she needs to do early in the games, and so that she's not in foul trouble and sitting on the bench.
Stacia spins it in and out. Rebound by Mia Barker, puts the shot up and one. Red Devils jumping around in jubilation. Mia Barker is having herself a game.
There we go, Elan. We're creating opportunities off of our missed free throws. And Mia Barker, this is a giant game. She needs to mirror this for the rest of the season. Just be aggressive and go play. You have nothing to lose.
And Savannah Martinez, big move here, the lead scorer with 4 fouls. What a play by Paisley Jackson. Drives into the elbow, looking at the baseline, flings it up with her right arm from about 6 out and splashes it through.
That was almost like a hook shot.
Yeah. 47 seconds left. Evanston's going to win this one. They break 50 points. Bad pass by Red Devils.
Careless pass by Kendall. We're looking to do the right things.
Travel on Savannah Martinez on the other end of the floor. And Coach Daru, you're sitting on the bench. You're seeing a big win like this for the Lady Red Devils. And you're thinking, you know what? We played well with Green River coming up. We know we can beat Star Valley. And we've beaten Jackson already. You're looking at ending the season with 4 straight wins if you can take care of business. What does that do for a team going into tournament time?
It's all about confidence, and especially with this group of girls. It's just about confidence. If we can get some confidence, And not just physically but mentally, we have to go into that game against Green River on Thursday night knowing that we can beat Green River. We can play with those girls, and we just gotta play aggressive. And if we play aggressive and we leave it on the line and we're not afraid to shoot shots and we don't expect to lose, that's the biggest thing a game like this is going to do for us.
Inbound after a jump ball on the Red Devil side to Stacia. She goes up and puts it in. 7 seconds left, and this final is going to be 55-38. Right side, Paisley. She misses the shot. Rebound by Mia Barker, and that's the whistle.
I'm really happy for the Lady Red Devils. You know, it's really frustrating only getting a win every so often, and you're putting in the work, you're practicing every day, you're watching the film, you know what you can do better, and we've lost a lot of close games. It's just like the boys, you've lost a lot of close games, and so to finally come in and kind of put it together, really, really happy for the Lady Red Devils, happy for the coaching staff, and, you know, happy for our fans that they got to see, you know, we put up some points, we scored 55, we're not down in the high 20s or the low 30s, and so I think just confidence moving forward is what we got to have, Elan.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our abbreviated post-game show, and then we'll get you set for the boys' game. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Evanston 55, Riverton 38 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Doing some quick math here to figure out the quarter scores: 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, so it's time for Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Red Devils outscore Riverton 15-9 in the first, 13-6 in the second. Riverton outscores Evanston 14-11 in the third, but then Evanston pours on in the fourth quarter, 15-9, outscoring Riverton, and take this one 55-38 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riverton led by 13-point performance by Paisley Jackson, but Camden Sheets also did a great job. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points for Paisley Jackson. I think that's your unofficial leader. For the Evanston Red Devils, Mia Barker comes in and gets you 9 points. Abby Rigby with 5, 2 for Brinkley Frankum, 11 for Kendall Fessler, 8, 9, 10, 12 for Emily Sawyer, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Stacia Barker, and 2 for Lily Johnson. So Stacia and Emily, the Twin Towers as you called them, are your co-leaders in this one with 12 points. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for a Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game. That's going to Stacia Barker. That pick out of the air she had, just absolutely beautiful. It was a shot from the left elbow. Stacia usually tries to block that shot. Instead, puts her hands up, and that wingspan, the shot doesn't clear it, and she just pulls it out of the air.
It just stuffed right into her hands, and she just grabbed it and said thank you, and we were off to the other end. So, yeah, that was a great play, and she did it the right way. She just went over there and used her size. So I totally agree. A good play of the game.
Stacia Barker Get your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. By the way, our Freaky Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And no surprise, our MyLocalRadio.com player of the game, Mia Barker, did everything. Defense, assists, rebounds, getting a season high, I believe, of 9 points. Mia Barker's your player of the game.
Absolutely. I thought Mia set the tempo for the game. She, she's like, hey, girls, follow me.
Yep.
I'm going to play hard. I'm going to ball pressure. She had she had to be close to over 10 rebounds, too. And she had quite a few steals, but it just seemed like she was a pain in the butt. You know, and that's what you want your girls to be, a pain in the butt. And I guarantee those Riverton girls, they don't want Mia Barker to guard her. And so she led by example today. She led with energy, effort, and this is what she has to do the rest of the season for us to be successful and make it to the state tournament. Is we have to have her do what she did today, and hopefully she continues it. We saw it in the Cokeville game, and we really saw it tonight. I was mentioning this earlier, Elan, is now we have to do this against a better opponent.
Yeah.
And if we do and we can win one of those games, then our confidence is going to go sky high.
And then when this team is confident, they are deadly. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard of the girls' game, Evanston 55, Riverton 38. We'll be right back after this to get you set for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Evanston High School. Elan Olliff going to be joined shortly by Coach Jeremy Fessler, our boys color commentator. But the girls just took care of business if you're just joining us, taking care of Riverton to a final score of 55-38. Let's go ahead and now set it up for the boys game in our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Well, Riverton comes in as the lone undefeated team in the 4A West after a victory in Green River last night. So this, in all likelihood, could possibly be a preview of a regional matchup. Evanston will need to do the best they can to make it happen. And one thing that I've learned looking at Riverton, one of their strongest quarters is the first. Evanston has got to get a strong start tonight. Red Devils are kind of coming in looking for that win. First 4A West Conference win. And the degree of difficulty couldn't be any higher, as Riverton has proven to be the best of the 4A West after taking second last night. Last year in the West. Riverton has some names that no doubt you all have heard of. You've got Parker Paxton and Lucas Engel. Those two guys combine for a whopping 22 points per game. So that is going to definitely be a problem. Paxton, of course, an 83% free throw shooter, a 37% shot from beyond the arc. Engel gets it done in the post with his size. That's your scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll talk about the keys of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
It's time for your MyLocalRadio.com keys to the game. A key to running a successful business is advertising. Advertise with MyLocalRadio.com. Call 307-789-8116 in Evanston. And our key to the game tonight is you've got to come out of the locker room. Sorry about that. We had a temporary mute. Again, your starting lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Lucas Engel, Derek Lang, Parker Paxton, Jason Vincent, and number 23, Tanner Johnson for Riverton. For the Evanston Red Devils, in their white uniforms, blue numerals, red outline. It looks like the same starters as last night, sitting on the bench as the Red Devils get ready to come out through the tunnel. The starting lineup for the Evanston Red Devils brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street in Evanston. Varsity Inc., we are on your team. As Evanston will get their senior Noah Conrad up as he comes out. Number 2 for the Red Devils. And then Junior Zermeno, number 3. It looks like the same exact starters we had last night. Conrad, Zermeno, now Brighton Smith, who had a great performance for the Red Devils last night. Now Jake Robinette comes out, the senior. So 3 seniors, a junior, then of course the sophomore Kai Barker. Again, our starting lineup is brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team as we get ready for the tip-off. Brought to you by MyLocalRadio.com. Joining me now in the Plains Tire broadcast booth, Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, after last night's game against Cody, Evanston's got to have a short memory, and they've got to come out strong here in the first quarter.
And I'm sure you've talked about that, but that is key. Riverton gets off the fast starts, and we cannot allow it again. We've got to make some stops defensively. We've got to get back in transition defense and work the ball around offensively and not take a quick 3 and let them have that transition offense. Senior Lucas Engel will take on sophomore for Evanston, Kai Barker, in the MyLocalRadio.com. Tip-off, we're underway, won by Riverton. Riverton beat Green River last night, so they are the lone undefeated team in 4A West Conference play. Left side, Tanner Johnson. Jump shot from the free throw line falls through,
And now it's up to Evanston to respond and respond quickly.
We need a good possession here. A little ball screen on there, comes off the ball screen and hits the free throw line jumper.
Zermeno on the right side, goes to Noah Conrad in the right wing. Lobs one to Robinette, drives into the left block, puts the shot up short off of the side of the rim. Pulled down by Engel, and now Riverton puts up the tempo. Johnson at the top of the circle, goes left side. Vincent gets a screen from Engel. Vincent still now on the right wing, dishes it out to Johnson again. Hands off Engel on the right. He holds it at the free throw line extended. Jump shot from the free throw line. Banks off the glass. It looked like it was too hard, but it falls through, and Engel's got 4 to start it out.
That was good defense. Hand right in his face, tough shot, and banks it off the backboard.
Zermendo goes left side. Brighton Smith. Evanston's got to get going now.
We got to answer right now.
Right side, Conrad for 3. That one airballed over the rim and right into the arms of Johnson. Pass along to the baseline, goes off of Zermeno on defense, and out of bounds. It'll go to Riverton. So an inbound play for the Wolverines.
A little bit of a quick shot there. I would have liked him to work the ball around and see what we could get inside. We've got to get some paint touches early here.
Paxton on the right side. Now goes back towards the top of the circle. Vincent charging in to the right block, puts the shot up, and man, off balance, puts it up. 6-0 run for Riverton to start out. Zermeno on the right side, puts on the brakes in the wing. Goes Noah Conrad, back to Zermeno, and now he's got to calm things down. Newsom already at the scorer's table. Zermeno at the free throw line, bounces out to Robinette in the right elbow. Back out to Zermeno at the top. Now he'll just call another play. Zermeno gets a screen from Robinette. Good job by Johnson to go around it. Left corner to Smith in the corner. Good pass to Kai Barker, but Lucas Engel takes the contact in the lane and draws the charge.
Ingles knew what was coming. He diagrammed the play, and he was sitting there waiting, and great job stepping in front and taking that charge.
Inbound by Jason Vincent, the junior rather. And Riverton on a 6-0 run.
Man, there's another Paxton. When I was with the boys 7-8 years ago, they were Paxtons. They just keep coming. He's a great golfer, too, isn't he?
Yeah, Parker Paxton, of course, reigning 3A state champion. And Evanston will see him in 3A next year in golf. Back to the basketball business at hand. Vincent goes to Engel in the left corner. Back to Paxton at the top. Right side, Johnson. He holds it for a while, gets a screen from Lang, and now back out to Engel. Left side 3. That one off the front iron, and rebound by number 23. That's Tanner Johnson. Puts the shot up from the left block, and it is tipped over the baseline by Riverton. Check that by Evanston. So Riverton will get the inbound play. And right now, Riverton doing a good job establishing possession. Johnson lobs it to Lang at the top of the circle. Hand off back to Johnson. Thought about taking a 3 instead. Goes off of the screen and is fouled on the right block before he can put up the shot.
Evanston's doing a good job right now, but they've got to clear the boards now. We got to have a complete defense position where we make them take a tough shot and then get the defensive rebound as well.
Cooper Morrow checks in for Brighton Smith. Paxton on the right side. And now drives into the lane, goes over 3 Red Devils and banks it off the glass and in. 8-0 Riverton with 5:16 left in the first. Newsom on the right side after a long pass by Conrad. Newsom top of the circle 3, got it. So the Red Devils cut the gap to 5.
There we go. Let's get a stop here.
Now here comes the Wolverines. Vincent on the left side. He drives to the free throw line, puts on the brakes. Back out to Lang, left side 3, well short. And that is saved from going out of bounds by Paxton. Right side 3, Johnson is good.
Those 50-50 balls right there. You know, that's their player going, he saved the ball. Once again, we're sort of watching, and the ball goes right to them, and they get a 3 out of it.
Conrad right side to Newsom, 4:38. Back to Kai at the top of the circle, and he is fouled by Lang.
That's a hard thing to coach, and I had problems with it. You know, the ball's going out, and we're all going to see what's happening, but we should be stepping in front of, you know, the other team and getting ready to steal that ball.
Newsom with the inbound play. Brian Muffler Shop inbound play brought to you by Brian's Mufflers. Right side, Morrow bounces in the lane to Kai, who does a good job beating Lucas Engel in the lane to get it back. Now dishes back out to Robinette. Quickly to Morrow, and on the right side, taken away by Lang. Johnson on the left side gets a screen from Lang. Goes towards the top of the circle, 3, rings in and out, pulled down by Newsom. And the Red Devils trail 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Tough defense there by Cade Gabrielson. And now the Red Devils trying to move the ball around, but it's a lot of perimeter movement. They need to get it inside, as you talked about just 24 hours ago. Morrow at the top of the circle, right side to Cohen. And now Newsom on the right gets a screen from Robinette. Tanner drives into the lane, and he gets called for a travel.
That's exactly what we want to do. He went in there. I thought he had a good jump stop, but evidently not good enough. And that's more of what we need, attacking, getting north and south instead of east and west all the time.
Inbound play by Gabrielson, and it will go into the hands of DeVries and back out to Gabrielson. Right side. Holds it, bounces out to DeVries in the near.
Evanston's went to their 2-3 zone here, trying to change it up and give Riverton a different look.
DeVries in the left, takes a bounce, kicks it left side to Hunter Hawk. And now DeVries, a big switch must have happened for Riverton during one of the stoppages, because there's about 3 new Wolverines on here. Gabrielson at the top of the circle, left side to DeVries. And now he kicks it left wing to Johnson, left block, and his hook shot off the back iron, pulled down by Robinette.
Good defensive possession, good call by Coach Rob, changing things up.
Robinette goes to Cooper along the near sideline, back to Cohen, back to Cooper on the right, who's shown some range at times from the season. Gabrielson playing tough defense on him. Goes around the screen, and we got a foul. That's going to come against Riverton. It's the second team foul on Riverton, and the first one on Derek Lang, the senior.
Johnson's coming out. Paxton back in.
Cohen Morrow with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Brian's Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. Cohen goes to Kai Barker, who's open at the top of the circle. Holds it above his head on the right shoulder. Goes back to the free throw line. Quickly to Cohen in the left corner. Gets a fake screen off of Kai. He's double teamed, dishes it back out to Kai on the left block. He puts the hook shot up over the defense, off the back iron and through.
Nice little right-handed hook for Kai Barker. There's that paint touch we were looking for.
The number 1 team in the West, Riverton, undefeated in 4A West play, 6-0 and a 12-5 overall record. Derek DeVries, long cross-court pass to Paxton, right side 3. It goes off of the iron, and Gabrielson can't keep it in. Evanston basketball.
Yeah, this zone's, slowing down Riverton a little bit, not giving those driving angles. It shuts down their movement, and it's working out right now for Evanston.
You got to be impressed with the response Evanston has had after giving up an 18-8 first quarter against the Cody Bronx last night. And now they're playing against probably what you would argue a higher level of difficulty, and they look a little bit sharper. Only a 6-point game with less than 2 minutes to play in the first.
Yeah, I like the change that Coach Rob did with that zone, and it's slowed down what Riverton's doing, and we've got to keep doing what we're doing offensively and get some more paint touches.
Cohen Morrow inbounds with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play to Tanner Newsom on the left side. Now goes back to Kai on the left, and now Kai holds it, drives to the free throw line, into the lane, puts the shot over 2 Wolverines. It spins on the left rim and out. Pulled down by Paxton, and now here he comes for Riverton. Drives back towards the top of the circle. The state championship golfer goes right side to Derek DeVries. Back to Paxton in between the circles.
Evanston doing a nice job of switching up defenses, making Riverton trying to figure out what we're in, back to man here.
DeVries drives into the lane, loses the handle, picked up by Paxton. He goes to the free throw line, puts the jump shot up, and it's well short. Great read by Cohen to pull it in.
Good contest there. I think it was Robinette got a hand on that.
1:04 to play. Morrow brings it forward. Cohen gets it back to Cooper on the right side. Lobs one, looking for Robinette, but he's cut off by some great defense by Hunter Hawk, and it goes over the baseline. Riverton basketball.
Good idea. Good idea, trying to get it in there. Just be a little bit more patient and wait for Robinette to get better post position.
Less than a minute to play, and it's a 6-point ball game. here in the first, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Paxton goes left side, Vincent. He drives towards the free throw line. And now Riverton with the basketball. Spin move by Johnson. Breaks the defense and goes up from the left side of the key. Puts it in.
Johnson, great move. He's averaging 13 points a game. Good things happen right there when he touches the ball.
Red Devils have Cohen marching it forward with 26 seconds left in the first, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Right side, Brighton Smith going towards the top of the circle, back to the free throw line, puts the shot up off balance. Rebound by Riverton. Johnson, no look pass back to Paxton. He puts it off the glass and is too hard. Pulled down by Cohen Morrow. Paxton hits the deck. And now the Red Devils with numbers. Morrow on the right side with 3 seconds left. Puts the shot up off the glass and in. Red Devils cut it to 6 at the end of the first quarter. Brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Red Devils definitely looking impressive here. And Coach, what are you seeing is the biggest change that they have had in this first quarter really, really quick?
I just think that the change up in defense, going to that zone for those 3 possessions, stopped Riverton's momentum, changed the game a little bit, and that was very important. We got stops that whole last 3 minutes of the first quarter.
This first quarter has been brought to you by Callis Automotive. There's nothing worse than having to go to the auto parts store 3 times to finish one job. If you understand this pain, we invite you to visit Callis Automotive the next time you have a project. The long-term employees will help you get what you need in one visit with prices that are always competitive and a friendly staff that makes you feel welcome. It won't take long until Callis Automotive is your favorite auto parts store. Shop the store where they know your name and they're glad you came. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer at 744 Front Street in Evanston.
You had a little Morrow there. Cohen with a good block on the other end, and then Cooper with the finish on this end.
Basketball here at Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium, and it's a 6-point game. Evanston doing a good job trying to keep in contact. 13-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riverton, much like that Cody girls team we saw last night, undefeated in 4A West Conference play, as Cooper Morrow will do the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. And away we go here in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Iron Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours.
Right.
Kai Barker on the right block, double teamed, tries to put the shot up, but tough defense by Lucas Ingold, loses the handle. And now here comes Riverton. Right side, Tanner Johnson. He's covered by Cooper Morrow. Johnson towards the right block, and he's pushed.
A little bit different lineup for the Red Devils right now. They got Brighton Smith running the 1.
They actually went big. There is no Noah Conrad and no Junior Zermeno on the court. Inbound to Ingle, so it's Brighton Smith, Kai Barker, the brothers Morrow, and Jake Robinette. However, you do have Zermeno and Conrad at the scorer's table as a 3-ball from the left side falls short for Riverton. Brighton Smith gets it on the bounce. Smith on the right side. Bounces one a long ways to Morrow. Back to Cohen on the left side. Cohen Morrow and Cooper Morrow, yes, they are brothers. Top of the circle, that's Kai. Kai Barker, Brighton Smith to the free throw line, puts on the brakes. Cooper hands off to Cohen, actually reverse that, Cohen to Cooper, back to Kai in the left elbow, puts it in the left block, puts the shot up off the glass, and it's the right move, but the touch was just not there, and we got a timeout brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones, called by Coach Bo Sheets. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Coming out of the timeout, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. It's a 3-ball left side by Tanner Johnson. Off of the back iron, rebound by Paxton. And Riverton tries to move it into Engel, who saves it before it crosses the baseline. He distributes back out to the center logo to Johnston. Paxton in the right wing, back to Johnson on the right side. Long cross-court pass to Vincent. He drives into the lane, puts up the shot over 3 Red Devils, and is short. Pulled down by Noah Conrad in the scrum. Conrad, no-look pass to Brighton Smith, and he is not fouled. He misses the shot, and finally Kai Barker gets Derek Lane to commit the foul. I'm not sure, but it looked like the Riverton defender came up, hit the bottom of the net while Brighton was trying to make the shot.
Yeah, regardless, good hustle by Kai to get in there and follow the play up again. Kai's always hustling up and down that floor.
And now Jake Robinette comes out, and looks like Cohen Morrow will take his spot. Conrad waiting in the right corner. Instead goes Corn at the top. Back to Kai at the top of the arc. Now back to Brighton Smith on the right side. Cohen on the right again. Smith at the top of the circle takes one step. Now goes over to Conrad. Zermeno on the right. Dribbles with his left hand. Back over to Conrad in the left corner, and it's popped up high by Riverton, but a great play by Cohen Morrow to keep it, and the ball goes off the deck, off of the feet of a Riverton player and over the baseline.
Evanston's they're getting into the lane and they're making good penetration, but sometimes when the help comes, we're forcing the shot instead of kicking it and making that extra pass.
Inbound to Conrad after Brian's muffle shot. Inbound play. Conrad drives into the lane, loses the basketball, goes down to the ground to get it back and get it back to Zermeno. Top of the circle to Cohen Morrow. Nice under move is short. Rebound by Kai, and he puts it in.
There's Kai Barker following the ball again. Offensive rebound. That's 3 or 4 offensive boards for him.
Right side, here is Paxton. Puts the floater off the back iron. And an offensive foul on the Wolverines. Red Devil basketball.
I'm impressed with the Johnson kid for Riverton. Goes in there, could have taken a charge. We had a guy who was waiting. He jump stops and shoots this jumper over here. He's already got 7 points, so we got to find him. Derek
Lang commits his 3rd foul, and it's the 5th team foul on the Wolverines. Only 3 on the Red Devils. Zermeno marches forward with 5:25 to play in the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter. Left side, Brighton Smith puts on the brakes in the elbow, and a pass just kind of goes right into the hands of Parker Paxton. No look pass to Lucas Engel, and he bashes it off the backboard, elevates, and puts it in.
Evanston had held Riverton scoreless until that one right there.
Right side, Noah Conrad, and Vincent gets up, puts hands on the ball, and they call it jump ball. And the possession arrow points with Riverton.
Evanston's been real good defensively in the half-court defense. Most of their Riverton's points have been in the transition game. Little press put on by Evanston here.
Looks like a 3-2 press right now for the Red Devils. Vincent will inbound to Paxton, and Zermeno will wait for him. Pass it back to Vincent on the left side, bounces it around the defender to Paxton, back to Vincent, and they are moving the ball quickly. Bounce inside the lane, taken away by Junior Zermeno. Red Devils with the basketball as Junior goes towards the left side. Gets a screen from Cohen Morrow. Now back out to Brighton, quickly to Conrad on the right. Dribbles towards the top of the circle. Back out to Junior. Brighton in the left corner. Smith puts on the brakes. Conrad on the right. Evanston moving the ball around the perimeter. We'll see if they start to work it inside. Back out to Brighton. Now Conrad in the left corner. Noah drives to the free throw line, puts the hook shot up, spins around and in. Red Devils trail by 4, 15-11 here in the second quarter. Brought to you by Uinta Iron Vision.
Good shot by Noah there. Came off the screen. No one came to get him, so he took a little jumper and a turnover.
Vincent with the long cross-court pass left to right. Goes into the Evanston student section. And Evanston with the basketball.
Riverton with back-to-back turnovers there. Jumping into that press has caused a little bit of chaos for them.
Conrad gets the inbound pass, and Noah brings it forward. Left side, Newsom goes off the screen of Kai Barker and flicks it out to Kai on the left side, and he gets called for a travel. Good defense by number 31. I don't see 31 on my roster. You may have it over there.
Monroe, Drevin Monroe.
Got it.
I watched him in the JV game. He's a pretty good kid.
On the right side, it's Paxton. Double teamed by Newsom and Conrad. Dishes it back out to Lang. Gabriel on the left. Engel finds Monroe in the lane. Spinner, too hard off the glass.
Evanston controlling the defensive boards right now, and that's a big factor in this game.
Pulled down by Brighton Smith, and if Evanston can keep Riverton from having second chances, top of the circle 3 from Conrad off of the back iron. It was an open shot, so it's the right idea. Just didn't fall.
Would have been big, and it was the right shot.
Gabrielson goes left side to Paxton. Now he's at the top of the key, goes to the left block, dishes back out to Engel, and he almost loses it. And now Coach Watsaball has to be really pleased with the defense they've been playing against one of the top teams in the state. Vincent goes towards the right side of the key, loses the handle temporarily, kicks it out to Paxton. Long top of the circle 3. Rebound by Monroe, but it's taken away by Noah Conrad. Great job by the Red Devils on defense.
Really playing well defensively and cleaning up the boards. Vast improvement from yesterday.
Conrad goes to Morrow at the top of the circle, dribbles towards the right side of the key, back out to Newsom on the right, gets to the block, finds Morrow on the left side of the block, and Monroe gets there and takes the charge.
Just a little too much there by Morrow. Decent move, but he was planted and it was a charge.
Robinette comes in, Kai Barker comes out, so it's Jake Robinette, Cohen Morrow, Tanner Newsom, Brighton Smith, Noah Conrad.
Back in the press here. We just got to keep playing hard and keep getting these stops and get that ball through the hoop on the other end.
Derek DeVries with the basketball on the left side, covered quickly by Zermeno, but he finds Tanner Johnson, who's wide open. Goes Derek Lane on the right side of the key. Back to Johnson, top of the circle 3. Well short, and rebound by Johnson. It goes off of him and over the right sideline.
The death of any pressing defense is getting the ball to the middle, and you saw right there, they got it to the middle, and they got a decent shot out of that press. We've got to keep the ball out of the middle of the floor.
Red Devils trail by 4, 15-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:16 left in the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter. Right side 3, Brian Smith got it! 1-point game!
Excellent.
15-14 with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Derek DeVries on the left side gets a screen from Engel and now goes left side back to Tanner Johnson. Johnson to the free throw line, puts on the brakes, jump shot, falls through, and it's a 3-point lead for Riverton. Maybe not. We might have had an offensive foul on Riverton. And nope, they count the basket, so the offensive foul is not an offensive foul at all. It's a defensive foul.
On Cohen.
And Cohen is asking how.
He doesn't know how he fouled.
Coach Watsabaugh is having that discussion as well. Cohen with his second foul, 5 team fouls apiece.
That's only Riverton's second basket of the second quarter.
Inbound to Engel at the in between the logos, left side Johnson. Puts on the brakes, and now on the right, Derek DeVries gets a screen from Engel, goes towards the right side of the key, spin move, and splashes it through. So one foul turns into 4 points.
4-point possession there.
For Riverton. Conrad goes left side, Brighton Smith, who had a big 3 earlier, back to Kai, top of the circle, Conrad on the right. Wide open, Jake Robinette in the lane, and going up to try to get some defense was DeVries. He blocks Robinette, gets his own shot back. Robinette is short, and now DeVries comes home with the rebound. Goes right side, back out to Johnson. Drives towards the right. He loses the ball, and jumping down and getting it, it looked like was Brian Smith. They call a jump ball. Possession arrow is with Evanston.
We have to end this quarter. We've got 1:06. We've got to score and hold them from scoring and keep this game right where it is. Tighten it up a little bit.
It is only a 5-point lead for the number 1 team in the West, Riverton, over Evanston, who's looking for that first 4A West lead. 64 seconds to go. Conrad towards the right side, hands off to Newsom in the right wing. Goes into the right side of the key, puts the shot up over the defender, and it was wild. Pulled down by Engel. Johnson with Brighton Smith playing tough defense, but Johnson shoots it over him and splashes it through. 7-point lead for Riverton.
11 points for Johnson now. 11 of their 21.
47 seconds left in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Iron Vision. And another.
How did they get the ball? I looked down.
I have no idea. I think it might have been another foul on Evanston, although they're not showing it on the board.
He must have stepped over the end line, throwing it in.
Johnson bounces it out to Engel, and he loses the handle. Evanston basketball, 38.7 seconds left.
If it's me, I'm using all this clock, and I'm taking the last shot of the half and hopefully hit a 3 and pull it to 4 and go in feeling pretty good about ourselves.
I think either way, you're feeling pretty good about yourselves after what happened in the first half last night against Cody. Right side, Brighton Smith goes to Kai at the top of the circle. Zermeno on the left with 27 seconds left, and Evanston is holding. Morrow goes out to Kai on the right, back out to Brighton Smith, top of the circle, shut down quickly by Vincent. Cooper Morrow on the left, back to Zermeno at the top, 14 seconds left. Smith on the right, dribbles and back out to Kai at the top. Zermeno on the left, 8 seconds left. 6 seconds left, looking for Morrow, and it's taken away by the Wolverines. Johnson on the left side, kicks it over to a long 3 ball that's short by Derek Lang, and that's the end of the first half. Second quarter brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision has helped improve yours. The score halfway home, Riverton 21, Evanston 14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball and K9 at mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
On the screen right now, the Evanston Classics. Again, we wish we could play the whole music, but because of YouTube's copyright restrictions, we're not able to. Anyway, welcome to our halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let ISS be your IT guy. Well, the score at the half, 21-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston led today so far by... looks like Kai Barker with 4 points, but they've spread it around pretty well. Noah Conrad, Brighton Smith, Tanner Newsom, Cooper Morrow, and Kai Barker all on the score sheets. When it comes to free throws, right now, there's not been a single free throw in this game for Evanston. Only one for Riverton, and that was taken by Tanner Johnson, and he got it. Turnovers, though, interesting. 0 turnovers in the first quarter for Riverton. 3 for Evanston, and then 5 for Evanston in the second quarter. 4 for Riverton. So Evanston losing the turnover battle 8-4. However, that point total, only a 7-point difference. And when you look at the number one scorer for Riverton, it's Tanner Johnson with 11 points. Those are your first half highlights. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Stormy Dolezal of the Evanston Lady Red Devils. A big win over Riverton tonight. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show, and welcoming into the Plains Tire broadcast booth, we have Coach Stormy Dalzell, head coach of the victorious Evanston Lady Red Devils over Riverton tonight. How big was that win for you guys' confidence moving forward,
Oh,
Coach?
my gosh, that was what we needed. Our girls had they played so hard, and that was just super fun. Every single girl contributed on the bench, on the floor, so it was a great win for us.
Yeah, you guys outscored them 15-9, 16-3 in the second. They were outscored you, according to the count I have right now, 14-11 in the third. But then you guys came home 15-9 in the fourth. Of course, you had both your post players playing identical. Stacia and Emily Sawyer lead the team with 12 apiece. But how about Mia Barker? That is some production we have not seen from her in a long time.
Yeah, she came out just gangbuster. She was going to the basket. She was taking shots. I mean, she was doing so well on both ends of the floor, and it was a huge push for us.
And then, of course, Kendall Fester comes up big for you guys, 11 points. Abby Rigby, she hit the 2 3-balls last night. She gets 5 for you tonight. Seems like things, even though last night was a loss, that was really kind of a gelling point for you guys last night.
Yeah, I think our girls, I mean, hopefully we're peaking at the right time of the season. And we still haven't seen how good we can be. And so that's what's really nice is we had so many girls contributing tonight. And, Kendall Fester coming off the bench and doing what she was doing and contributing in so many ways. I'm just so proud of all of them. They all had a nice game.
When you look at the schedule ahead, only 3 games left, which is hard to believe. But it's Green River, who you guys played with really well. In Green River, they're going to be here on a Thursday night, and this place is going to be rocking. Mm-hmm. Then you go to Star Valley for what I would assume would be a revenge game. And then Jackson, you guys already took care of business here by a fairly big margin, 17 points. You look at that, you're looking at a real opportunity to close the season with 4 wins in a row. It may not help your seeding as much as you'd like, but how much does that do for your confidence to ride such a big win streak, if it happens, into the regional tournament?
I think it would be huge. I mean, like you said, it's not going to really make that big of a difference as far as seeding goes, but as far as playing with confidence, it's going to give us everything that we need. That game next week against Green River is going to be huge for us in so many ways. We didn't play our best basketball game in Green River. We played a decent game, but I think, I'm hoping that Green River prepares for us because our girls are ready to get after it. I mean, they're ready to take it to Green River here at home. This is the best place for us to play, and our home crowd advantage is huge, and so Green River better be ready because we're going to give it to them.
Coach, what's the morale like after this win? Is it were they celebrating, or is it, all right, now it's time to kind of start running the table?
It's both. They were celebrating, but they know, we have a big road of games ahead of us, and we can win all 3 of them. And, the girls just want to get going. I think because we kind of had some lulls in the season, and right now we're playing some good basketball, they're ready to just keep going and keep rolling.
When you look at the quick turnaround you guys had, Cody last night, and then this game actually got pushed up an hour, so this morning you guys play Riverton. What was the most impressive thing for you that changed for the better in such short a time?
I really thought our girls did a nice job handling the ball. We didn't turn the ball over, rarely at all this game, and so that was nice for us. You can see what we can do when we get into a half-court offense, and their patience offensively was really nice. I thought we did a nice job in our press. Riverton started hitting some shots, and so we had to get out of our zone, which we're comfortable in, and we had to get back into man, and I thought our girls responded well with that and switching screens and calling out who's coming where our shooters are, and so it was just overall I was really pleased with how our girls came out of the gate.
One thing that really stood out to me was a lot of the time Riverton was one and done. You guys won the boards pretty decisively tonight, something that's always been a strength of your guys'. How big is it to continue to build on what has already been established as a major strength for you guys?
It's everything. The rebounding is what has kept us in games and given us opportunities to continue to score and to get a second or third chance. We are an amazing offensive rebounding team, and we're a good defensive rebounding team. And so it's not just our posts. Our posts block out well, and our guards go get a rebound. And so, that's a huge strength that we have to continue to grow these next 3 games and going into regional tournament.
That's Coach Stormy Dalzell, head coach for the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Coach Dalzell, congratulations on the big win. We're excited for Thursday night. Green River in Evanston on Thursday night. This place is going to be the place to be. Again, congratulations on the big win. Anything else?
Yeah, let's pack the gym Thursday. We need everybody's yelling out there. I mean, it gives us more than anybody realizes, so let's pack the house.
If you're listening out there and you're not here, you have been drafted into the Red Devil Army. You are to report for duty at Red Devil Gymnasium at 6 o'clock Thursday night. Coach, Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you.
All right, we've got about a minute left in our halftime. We're going to take a break. This concludes our halftime show, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let ISS be your IT guy. The score at the half of the boys' game, Riverton 21, but Evanston doing a good job keeping it in touch. They've got 14. It's a 7-point game when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff joined shortly by Jeremy Fessler, our color commentator, as we go into the second half. Let's actually go ahead and do our Kazine's Ace fan cam before we get started. Kazine's Ace is the place with helpful hardware, folks. And the student section, pretty good turnout for a Saturday afternoon. See Dom Mendez, Carson Knight, a whole bunch of great Evanston stars in the stands today, as it is a close one. Back to live action. A big thank you to Kazine's Ace. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Third quarter action, and it's Riverton basketball. Paxton goes up, and in the crowd could put the shot up and gets it to fall. It's 23-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Conrad goes left side. Brighton Smith dribbles once, twice, back towards the top of the circle, reverses left. Now Zermeno at the top to the free throw line, puts on the brakes. Conrad, right side, three. That one off the back iron and kept in bounds by Johnson. Riverton basketball. Right side, Jason Vincent. On back to Paxton. Top of the key jump shot. Spins in and out by Paxton. And the Red Devils with the basketball. Right side, Noah Conrad. And now he has Parker Paxton on defense on him. Goes to Zermeno, who retreats back towards the center logo. Kai on the right side. Back out to Smith, left side, three, spins in and out. Rebound by Kai Barker on the bounce, puts up the shot, and a great block by Lucas Engel, though, who puts it over the baseline.
Good job by Robinette getting in there and getting his hands on and tipping it over to Kai.
Third quarter action, it is 23-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
A couple good looks for us. We just haven't gone down.
Inbound to Kai Barker, who might have cut off Noah Conrad on the inbound play as he was cutting right in front of him. Goes to Conrad, and he's almost triple-teamed. Back to Zermeno towards the center logo. Junior and Evanston are just going to be patient here. Top of the circle, three, Robinette. That one wide left off the glass. Rebound by Paxton.
Riverton is blitzing our ball screen, which means they're doubling it as we come off and making it tough on our guards to see where to get the ball to.
Paxton at the top of the key. Goes right side to Engel. Bounces it around Kai Barker to Lang. Puts the shot up on the right side of the key. It's short. And the rebound goes off of Evanston out of bounds.
That was good defense by Kai holding his ground there.
Inbound play coming up for Hunter Hawk. Now goes right side. Parker Paxton at the free throw line. Jump shot and rattles in.
You can't give him that much space as he comes off there.
5:57 left in the third quarter, 25-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
We either got to hedge that harder or switch it or something. We can't go under that screen.
Cohen Morrow at the right block and an offensive foul on Evanston.
It's on Cohen. It'll be his third.
And some Red Devil fans looking down at the court in a little bit of confusion. Paxton to inbound it for Riverton. Wolverine basketball as Engel on the left side now goes back to Paxton. Top of the circle, Paxton driving. Lang, our DeVries on the left side, goes back out to Engel, and now Paxton jump shot from the same spot. It spins in and out, rebound by Engel, and another chance coming up for Riverton.
Engel's been awfully quiet today. Well, we need to keep it that way.
Vincent goes to Engel on the left side, bounces it around, and now the Red Devils has to play tough defense. Right side three by Paxton in the corner. Got it.
We got to get close out on him harder to make him a driver because he can shoot the ball.
He would appreciate and make him a driver since he is a golf champion. As Newsom drives towards the free throw line, bounces it inside the lane to Cohen, in and out of his hands, but a great read by Junior to get it in the left wing. Zermeno double teamed. Goes back out to Smith on the right side. Drives into the lane, and tough defense by Lang. Long cross-court pass to Johnson. He's on his own and lays it in, and now the lead starting to go a little bit crazy. 30-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Not the start we wanted. Eerily, it's similar to yesterday.
Morrow back to Zermeno, left side three. They need this one. It's off the back iron. Pulled down by Johnson. Evanston could really use a Brandon Day with Edward Jones timeout right now. Right side three. Paxton spins in and out. Rebound by Newsom. Evanston's got to kill the momentum here.
Evanston went into their 2-3 zone there to that possession.
Zermeno inbound. A pass stolen by Johnson. Kicks it over to Vincent on the right side, and now Riverton might be looking to play the long game and slow it down. Johnson goes towards the left side of the key, puts up the shot from about 9 out, wide left, pulled down by Smith. Red Devil basketball with 3:30 to play in the third. Smith is fouled from behind, and that is the first team foul on Riverton. Evanston's already picked up one when Cohen Morrow picked up his third. And this foul is assessed against Johnson, his first of the game.
Cohen did a nice job on the defensive end, sliding his feet, walling up, and making that a tough shot on Johnson.
Brian Muffler Shop inbound play, brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. We know mufflers. Newsom with the inbound play goes to Cohen at the top of the arc, back out to Newsom. Jay Hill now checked in for the Red Devils. Bounces it over to Robinette at the free throw line. Morrow on the right side. Beautiful play, looking for Cooper, but he can't bring it in. Cooper was cutting in from left to right inside the lane. He was undetected, just couldn't pull it in.
Good play by the Red Devils. Cohen with a great pass into his brother, just off his hands.
Parker goes right side, Paxton goes right side, Gabrielson. Back out to Paxton. In the left corner, Wolverines moving the ball well. Gabrielson, left free throw line extended. Back to DeVries. Puts up the shot from the left side of the key. No basket. Taking the charge, Cohen Morrow, and he is on the ground, not getting up.
Looks like he got rolled up under. He rolled someone up, and his head went into their legs.
We're going to go ahead and look at how the Red Devils have gotten to this point, but does look like Cohen Morrow is getting up, walking away with his hand on his head. And that is, they call it the hard floor for a reason, and that cannot feel good.
So basket was not good?
Basket was not good. As they said, that Morrow took the charge, so on top of that, it's Evanston basketball.
Nice job. We didn't see many charges yesterday, did we?
I don't believe so.
And we need some more of those things. That's good work by Cohen.
And he's been kind of a charge machine all season. So
absolutely,
he's done a great job. Jay Hill in the game. He played the full JV game. Didn't play at all in the first half, so you got to think he's available moving forward. Right side, Kai Barker drives into the lane. Back out to Morrow. Hill on the left side. Only Morrow on the court now is Cooper. Hill goes right side. Newsom covered by Gabrielson. Tough defense. Gets a screen from Robinette. Bounces it back to Hill. Quick pass Morrow in the left corner. Screen from Kai Barker, and he tries to put the shot up, but Engel just strips it out of his hands, and Coach Watsabaugh is furious. Left side to Parker, and now here comes Engel, puts the shot up, and he's fouled.
As a coach, you're wondering, okay, on this end, we don't get that call, and down there, it's the same type of play, and they're getting the call.
And it comes against Cooper Morrow on Lucas Engel. Second one on Cooper as Engel puts his first free throw up, and it's good. By the way, during our halftime show, we talked about it. One free throw made in the entire first half.
Really?
Only one attempt.
Really?
And it was for Riverton. Evanston has yet to get to the Independent Software Solutions free throw line as Engel goes 2 for 2, making it 32-14 with 2:17 left in the third. Morrow temporarily loses the handle, gets it back to Robinette on the right side. And tough defense from Riverton as Robinette goes into the lane, and Engel
offensive foul
is going to take the charge.
Coach Rob not happy about that one either.
He would like an explanation, because that is the second turnover in a row that has happened, or something along those lines have happened. Gabriel goes left side. Engel, quick pass to DeVries at the left block. Handoff to Engel on the run and puts it in. Nice basketball play by the Wolverines.
He's got some athleticism in him. He was up by the rim on that one.
Well, it was Lucas Engel who pulled in the touchdown late in the game, football game here in Evanston last fall as Newsom is fouled. Because if you remember, that was one of the 4 wins in a row Evanston had by less than a touchdown. Engel pulled in a touchdown on the far pylon. And so, yeah, definite athleticism there. Newsom with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play goes to Hill on the right side. Hill gets a screen from Kai, gets it back over to Kai on the right side off the screen. Kai puts up the shot over Engel, and he's fouled. And now Kai Barker will be the first to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws in this game for Evanston.
The way that Riverton's defending the ball screen, they're hedging it really hard, so we've got to drag the screen, and then we got to look at the roller. And right there, Kai was the roller, so we got the ball where it needed to go. But the guy setting the screen has got to set the pick and pin his guy behind him and get big, and that's where we should be looking to get the ball on this.
Kai's first free throw is too hard off the back iron.
Mass substitution.
And a huge substitution coming in for Riverton. Coming off is Lucas Engel. So that will take away some size for sure for Riverton, as Kai Barker looks to be one of the tallest on the floor, and he splashes through the second one. I believe that's the first points for Evanston in the second half.
Yes.
So it's another slow start in the third quarter. However, this one is not, because of the great start they had in the first, you're not in a hole like what you were last night. Bad pass taken away by Evanston. Kai Barker out in front of the crowd. Gets it back to Newsom. Left side three. That one just touches off. Rebound by Kai, and he's fouled.
Mr. Offensive Rebound there for the ball again. See, I'm an old school guy. If it's 4-on-2, I want a layup.
Yeah.
I'm not, and maybe the game has passed me by, but shooting a three-point jumper when it's 4-on-2 is not something that I would suggest.
It's the first foul on Cade Gabrielson as Tanner Newsom goes with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Left side three by Cooper Morrow off the back iron, and now here comes Wolverines.
Good check out by Riverton. All 4 guys had a body on someone.
Right side, DeVries along the baseline, flings it into Johnson on the left side. Vincent picked away by Cooper Morrow, but it goes off of his hands. He can't finish it. It's over the baseline.
The good thing that we're seeing versus last night is we're still scrapping. We're getting hands in, we're getting tips, we're getting loose balls, we're still fighting.
Tanner Johnson inbound it for Riverton as Noah Conrad comes on for Tanner Newsom. Inbound to Gabrielson on the right side. Conrad picks him up. Back out to DeVries on the right side. And now left wing, that is Lang.
We're still stuck on 1 point. The third quarter jinx is still in full effect.
Paxton, right side, Lang along the right side, baseline, bounces it inside to DeVries, who's on the runner into the lane and puts it in. 36-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. A 7-point game at the half, and the lead has ballooned to 21. Left side, Morrow looking for Conrad, and he wasn't ready for it. It goes off of his arms and over the baseline with 14 seconds left in the third. And now it's Riverton basketball. Slow inbound roll by Riverton. DeVries brings it forward. 8 seconds left here in the third, and Evanston only 1 point in the third quarter. Lobs it left side, Gabrielson at the buzzer for three. Rolls in and out. Rebound by Hill, and there's going to be no shots. Well, that's the end of the third. We'll be right back after this in the fourth. Score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riverton 36, Evanston 15 on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face to face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The score of that third quarter wasn't 31-10 like last night, but it definitely is a bit of a problem, and now Evanston's got an uphill battle to climb, down by 21 going into the fourth quarter.
Got to keep fighting, keep that fight going, and we got to get the ball in the basket, get some more paint touches, get that ball in the paint, and good things happen most of the time that we've done that.
Red Devil basketball to start the fourth quarter. Brian's Multi-Shop inbound play taken by Brighton Smith. Smith holds it and now goes to Hill, who's going to start this fourth quarter for Coach Watsabaugh. Hill back left side to Morrow. Still haven't seen the return of Cohen Morrow, but he appears to be okay. Smith on the right wing. Back out to Hill at the top. Hill, only a freshman, and is already getting a lot of varsity minutes. Smith at the free throw line, back to Morrow. Hill in the left corner. Looking for Robinette. Finds him in the left elbow. Charges into the lane. Puts the layup up. Blocked by Lucas Engel and out of bounds.
Great block. He didn't come down. He went up, waited to the top, and just flicked it with his wrist.
And Engel having himself a good game as Riverton leads this one by 21. Inbound to Kai Barker, hauled in with the right hand at the top. Right side to Robinette. Left side, three by Smith. Takes contact, hits the deck, and is able to get the ball back and distribute back out to Kai Barker. Nice calm play there. Pass by to Morrow, taken by DeVries, and he tries to dunk, and Morrow says, not here.
Good hustle, getting back and stripping low, as we like to say as coach. Get in there and strip low.
Yeah, Morrow came down, and before the ball was above his shoulder, Morrow had poked it over the baseline. But Vincent was looking for the dunk, and Morrow did not allow it. Inbound to Engel, who hauls it in with the right hand, rather. Goes right side, Johnson. Gets the screen from Engel, and now drives into the lane. Puts up the floater, and that one looked short, but it rolled around, and the shooter's roll falls through for Tanner Johnson.
You got to give Riverton credit. Whatever the coach said at half, they have tightened down the screws defensively, and we're not getting very good looks.
Robinette, right side of the key, bounces it off the glass and in, and that's the first field goal of the second half for Evanston. Timeout called, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trail 38-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Elan Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Elan Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
back at Red Devil Gymnasium. Evanston trailing 38-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just getting started in the fourth quarter. But this is a manageable gap for the Red Devils if they can play some great defense and create good looks.
Yeah, we got to get some turnovers, not give them looks, check out defensively, and then get the ball inside like we did the last possession there.
Inbound left side to Paxton. Drives along the left sideline across the timeline. Paxton puts on the brakes at the top of the circle. Johnson back to Lang at the top with a long sleeves black sock on his right leg. Bounces it out to number 45, Engel. And that one goes out to Paxton. Left side three, short. And Robinette was at the right place at the right time to easily haul that one in.
Good defense by Brighton. He contested the shot in the corner and then got over and contested the next shot.
Smith double team going to Jay Hill, and he is fouled from behind by Lang.
That's 6 fouls on Riverton.
So Evanston looking to figure out a way to get to the free throw line, because if they've only gotten to the free throw line maybe twice.
Yep, you're right.
So if they can get to the line now and get Riverton commit another foul, it could turn the game in their possession. But Brian Smith is pickpocketed by Vincent.
He had Jay in the corner there. I don't know why he didn't go there.
Vincent on the right side of the key, flings it and intercepted by Jay Hill. The freshman with the nose for the ball, as you put it, continues to deliver, but he dribbles off his own foot and over the baseline, trying to go the other way.
I thought that was a reach on Riverton right there on Jay. Got a piece of his arm, but they didn't call it on that end. Brighton hip checked him on that end, so maybe it was a makeup. No call.
Riverton basketball. Wolverines on top 38-17 with 5:38 left in the fourth. Vincent holds it on the right side. You gotta love the enthusiasm of the Evanston student section. Still loud. This late in the game, 5:25 goes right side. Vincent for three, well short off the front iron. Rebound by that's Johnson. Into the lane, puts the hook shot up, pulled down by Kai Barker. Barker towards the right side, and he's tripped up, but Zermeno's there to pick up the ball. Junior drives towards the top of the arc, left side Hill, back to Morrow in the left corner. Cooper drives into the elbow, lobs one into the lane, but gets called for a travel. And Coach Watsabaugh wants to talk things over. It's another timeout brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. 5 minutes left. Red Devils trail 38-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Five minutes left in the fourth quarter. Elan Olliff and Jeremy Fessler coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. And the ball is Riverton's. I don't think Riverton expected that, as they were all on the offensive side of the court, but no one was there to take the inbound pass. Now here's Gabrielson to do the honors.
If they don't want it, we certainly could use it.
We'll take it. Inbound to Vincent. Good defense, though, by Jay Hill, almost getting a piece of it. Gabrielson bounces it back out to Engel on the left side. Dribbles for a minute now, picks back out to Vincent at the top of the circle. Handoff to Engel. Kai Barker playing tough defense on him. 4:43 to play in the fourth. Vingel left side, blocked by Kai Barker.
Nice block by Kai. Little return the favor there.
And Robinette fouled, and that's the 7th team foul on Riverton. And now Evanston will shoot 1 for 1.
What grade is Ingles in?
He's a senior. So he actually he's been a starter as long as I've been here, when he was a sophomore. So definitely a well-accomplished athlete for Riverton. Robinette with the first Independent Software Solutions free throw. 1 for 1. Racked it off of the back iron. But now the Red Devils will get to the line for the rest of the game. 4:30 to play.
Got to convert. We've had a couple chances down here to score, and we haven't got it done. We got to convert.
Engel fouled on the shot. He's going to shoot 2 under the rim. And it's against Kai. That's his second one, so he's doing a good job staying out of foul trouble.
Coach Rob not happy with that call.
Ingles to shoot 2. Front iron hard.
Noah's checking back into the game for Jay Hill.
It would make sense. I mean, now you want your shooters in the game because you're probably going to be shooting free throws the rest of the game as Engel goes 1 for 2. And that's the first point scored in quite a while. 39-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riverton up. 4:16 to play. Conrad top of the circle. Left side, Morrow. Back to Kai at the top of the arc. Flings it over to Junior in the left corner. Junior drives towards the free throw line. Back out to Conrad on the right corner. Thought about taking a 3. Instead drives back towards the top. Zermeno gets the quick pass, then distributes to Morrow. Bounces around the defender, but there's no one there at the baseline. It's out of bounds. Riverton basketball.
You're trying to get back into a basketball game. You know, the last 4 possessions, I think we've had 3 turnovers. Got to jump stop, make better decisions, be more fundamental.
Gabriel on the right side, loses the ball for a second. Now goes back out to DeVries. Gabriel on the right wing, drives into the elbow. Wide open, Vincent at the top of the arc, but shut down quickly by Morrow. Vincent on the right side, covered by Morrow. Ingles at the top. Tried a 3 earlier in the game, but he goes back to Vincent on the right.
They're going to work some clock here.
Bounces back out to DeVries, loses the handle temporarily. He does. He has to run to keep it up with it and gets called with the travel.
There's the turnover we needed. Now we've got to convert on this end. Get a shot at least.
Tanner Johnson back in for the Wolverines. So Monroe, Johnson, Engel, Gabriel, and DeVries for the team in white. Zermeno, Conrad, Robinette, Barker, and Cooper Morrow. Zermeno on the right side. Goes Kai Barker. Hit the right block. Open. Cooper Morrow, left side 3, short. Monroe with the pull down on the bounce, and with 3 minutes to play, Riverton looking to work some clock. Johnson goes Engel in the left elbow. And it is almost a clean steal. Conrad, though, called with the foul. He came up, bopped the ball free, but he must have gotten a piece of Engel. And Engel will go to the line.
Yeah.
Nope, that's the sixth foul on Evanston. It is an inbound play, so Engel will not go to the line. It's a inbound play. Matter of fact, Engel goes and takes a break.
Great skip pass out of the post by Kai there. Cross court, we got a great shot, just didn't fall.
Gabrielson goes to DeVries at the top, left side to Paxton. Bounces it right side, 3, DeVries, and that one bounces high. Robinette goes up to get the rebound, and a whistle called. And it's going to be a change of personnel for the Wolverines. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for Jake Robinette. Brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. We know mufflers. 39-17 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2.5 to play. Conrad on the right side. Zermeno in the corner. Tries to bounce it around Johnson, but he kicks it out of bounds. And the Red Devils will get another Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play in that left corner. Cooper Morrow is going to take it for the Red Devils.
Stuck on 3 points here total in the second half.
Inbound to Conrad at the top of the arc. Left side, Zermeno. Kai at the free throw line. Takes the dribble towards the left side of the key in the block. Kicks it back out to Morrow. Top of the circle 3 from Conrad. Front iron. Drips in and out. Pulled down by Derek Lang.
And I've said it before, we got to give credit to the Riverton. The shots we're taking are long threes, and we're not converting any of those. We're doing a nice job defensively.
2 minutes left in the game. Johnson at the top of the circle, poked free by Evanston. Zermeno dives to the ground to try to get it back, but he slid into the Riverton bench.
Noah with good hands there.
And with 1:50 to play, Johnson inbounds. Engel holds on the left side and now goes back out to Paxton on the left. 1:40 to play. Paxton holds up 3 fingers. Goes towards his right side. Now with Zermeno in tow. Lobs it in the lane to Engel. Spin move at the right block. Puts the jumper up from right in front of the net and converts.
Nice little spin move. Under control, shoulder square. Knocks it down.
1:23 to play. Conrad goes left side. Morrow lobs one back to Robinette on the left side of the key, but he steps on the baseline. Turnover back to Riverton with 1:17 to play.
Defensively today, you've done enough, I think, to be in a ball game and win a ball game. But offensively, it just hasn't been there.
Well, when you look at the fact that Riverton averages 50 points per game and you're holding them close to 10 under their average, absolutely defensively you've done enough. The offense, though, as Riverton, you mentioned earlier, Riverton's defense has made it to where only the 3 ball is really the safe shot worth taking. As both teams put in the secondaries, Riverton has made it to where only the 3 ball is the only shot that Evanston could take, and they just weren't falling today.
No.
Riverton with the basketball with 62 seconds left. On the floor for Evanston, Caleb Welling, Derek Parks, Jay Hill, and Drew Parker. And an offensive foul.
Nice job, Caleb Welling, sliding his feet, staying in front of the defender, and drawing the charge.
It'll be Welling to inbound it for the Red Devils with the Bryan's Muffler Shop inbound play, final minute. And Derek Parks has the basketball. We'll see if Evanston just decides to hold for that final shot of the game. 47 seconds remaining. Right side to Drew Parker in the wing. Bounces it back out to Jay Hill. Quickly to Parks in the left elbow. Smith, top of the circle 3. That one is well short and over the baseline. So with 34 seconds left, it's going to be Riverton basketball, inbound by Ty Sheets, a sophomore. And now taking it is number 11, Aiden Kelly, a freshman. So this could be a preview of what's to come. Kelly blocked by Derek Parks on the right side of the lane, 21 seconds to go.
Never gave up on the play, come in from behind and blocked him from behind. Good move by that young man also.
Braden Motisi to inbound it for the Wolverines. Goes to the right side. Ace Sage puts up the 3 ball right side. Smith locks out and gets the rebound. 14 seconds left to play. Smith goes across the timeline. Back towards the right. Gets a screen from Parks but goes away from it. Monroe playing tough defense on him. Loses the basketball over the baseline. And now with 3.4 seconds left, the Riverton fans are happy with this one as the whistle blows. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riverton 41, Evanston 17 on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the post-game show, or welcome to the post-game show. Our final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riverton takes this one. And what do you expect? They're the best team in the West, 41-17. And Riverton was absolutely impressive. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, or fast and fresh meat. Let's go ahead and run through it. Riverton outscoring Evanston 13-7 in the first, but that was actually pretty good. And then Evanston responds well, only being outscored 8-7. But the third quarter again is the bugaboo for Evanston, 15-1 in that third quarter.
Yes, 15-1, and then we only scored one basket in the second quarter, or the fourth quarter.
Yeah. So only 3 points in the entire second quarter. So second half. Sorry. So once again, the locker room curse kind of comes up and bites Evanston a little bit. We've seen it when they come out of the locker room firing in the first quarter and the third quarter. That's what happened in Natrona. They play well.
And at Green River, and they have those moments where they do that, and then they have moments where they don't get that taken care of.
So right now, Coach Watzbaugh has to be wondering, how can we get this, get the momentum started a little bit quicker? And I think that's the question that a lot of those players are asking as well. We don't question the effort at all. We don't question anything like that. But there's something that is a glaring stat at when you look at it, the third and the first quarters.
I as I'm thinking about it, it seems like at those times we seem to be taking a lot of quick, rushed shots. We're not working the ball around, making Riverton play defense, and we're just taking the first look we get. And I think that's something that we could talk about, is maybe let's work the offense around a little bit and see if we can get the best look possible, not just the first look.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Again, we talked about it, 13-7 Riverton in the first, 8-7 in the second, and then Riverton outscoring Evanston. I got to count it real quick. According to my quick math, 24-3 in the second half. Riverton led tonight by Lucas Engel, who gets 11 points. Another thing you've got to keep an eye on now are the turnovers for Evanston. 6 total turnovers for Riverton, 19 for the Red Devils. So a lot of missed opportunities there. But Lucas Engel leads the game with 11 points. Evanston's lead scorer, Kai Barker, with 5. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to go on step aside. When we come back, we'll give you our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 today, and I'm going to give it to heart. I'm going to give it to hustle. I'm going to give it to Cooper Morrow. A steal by Riverton. They're looking to dunk it in our house, and Cooper Morrow runs up from behind and pokes it down low and says, not in Evanston. So Cooper Morrow gets your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Family Dentistry. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our player of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. We're going to wrap things up pretty quickly, but it's time for your mylocalradio.com player of the game. Again, your final score, Riverton 41, Evanston 17. Riverton, the number one team in the West, definitely showed up and played like it, especially in the third quarter, outscoring Evanston 20. Hold on, I got to do it again. 24-3. In the second half. Evanston looked good in the first half, but Riverton's defense turned on. We've got to put it this way, though. Riverton averages almost 60 points per game. Evanston holds them under that, no problem. And then their offense only allows about 45 points per game. Evanston did a good job on defense, and the reason why the scoring was so low is because the Riverton defense just guarded the inside. There was nothing inside, so the only thing they had was outside. And you know how it goes with three balls. It's a lot of the times a coin flip. It either goes in or it doesn't. And tonight, unfortunately, it did not work out for Evanston, as they were not able to able to cash in on those opportunities from outside. Time for your player of the game. We're going to give it to Kai Barker. Kai leads the team with 5 points and really was a presence inside. Coach Fessler called him the offensive rebound machine for the Evanston Red Devils. As we are awaiting the arrival of Coach Rob Watsabaugh for the post-game interview. However, we'll give him a little bit of time. If he doesn't come up, we do understand. It's been a long weekend, and people probably just want to relax and enjoy what's left of their weekend. Evanston's remaining schedule, Thursday night. It's the home closer. Be here as they take on Green River. It's going to be senior night right here. Girls scheduled to tip off at 6 o'clock, boys at 7:30. So come on by, honor the seniors of 2022, class of 2022. And then after that, they'll be on the road the rest of the way. A week from today, we'll be in Star Valley. And then 2 weeks from today, it all wraps up with a doubleheader in Teton County against Jackson. Let's go ahead and recap the girls' game. The girls were able to come up with a big win over Riverton, winning it. Sorry, I got to do some math. 28-39. 56 to 38. So a big win for the Lady Red Devils, and the Wolverines equal the score with a win here in the boys' game tonight. I'm awaiting the arrival of Coach Rob Watsabaugh to see if he is able to come up for a post-game conversation. And again, Red Devils in the girls' game, though, led by Stacia Barker and Lily Johnson, outscoring Riverton 15-9 in the first, 13-6 in the third, and then in the second, and then in the third quarter, Riverton wakes up a little bit, outscores Evanston 14-11, but Evanston shuts it down on a 15-9 fourth quarter on their way to a 56-point game. Lady Red Devils on top. We're going to go ahead and excuse Coach Rob Watsabaugh from our post-game discussion. We know that it's been a long weekend, so we're going to go ahead and let him go. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Riverton 41, Evanston 17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. On behalf of our producer at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Mr. Sean Hando. Actually, hang on. It looks like we are getting Coach Watsabaugh making his way towards the broadcast booth. A big thank you to each of you guys for tuning in. Let's check in on the mylocalradio.com chat room to see how it's going. AJ Rees, says, Evanston, let's go. So a big Evanston Red Devil fan there. Must be happy with the girls' game. And the boys definitely showed some improvement over last night. This was a close game at the half, but it was that second half where Riverton's defense just locked in and made the difference. Giving us a little bit of time before we call it a day. Coach just saw Coach Rob Watsabaugh heading this direction. But again, a reminder, your players of the game in the girls' game. It was Mia Barker who had a brilliant performance in the girls' game. Showed some offensive production we haven't seen in quite a while. Comes away with 9 points, but she was big on the rebounds and big on a lot of things. And for the boys, it was Mr. Sophomore offensive rebound machine, Kai Barker, your play of the game in the boys. Welcoming to the Plains Tower broadcast booth, Mr. Rob Watsabaugh, head coach of the Evanston Red Devils. Coach Watsabaugh, we really appreciate you coming up and speaking with us. We'll keep it quick because I know you probably want to enjoy what's left of your weekend. Let's talk about that first half. A really promising start for the Red Devils. One thing we noticed last night, it was an 18-8 first quarter. This time, you guys were able to keep up pretty well in that first quarter. What went right coming out of the start?
Yeah, I think that we came out a little less pressure. So we're kind of able to find a little bit of a rhythm offensively. Defensively, I thought we did a pretty solid job. We gave up some easies, but overall, they weren't running and gunning on us, and I thought we gave up some tough looks that went in, but we have to be okay with some of those. But overall, I think if you look at the whole picture of our defense, I thought it was a lot better tonight, holding them to 41 points. I think that we have a chance if we can get our offense going to match that 41.
We had Jeremy Fessler running color commentary with us tonight, and one thing he said, and I want to get your opinion on it, was Riverton's defense was locking out things on the inside, so if the three ball was able to fall for you guys, it probably would have been a different story. It's just tonight it didn't fall. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, we didn't hit many threes tonight, and we were trying to get the ball inside, and that's where we kind of want to get our three-point looks, is from inside out, or dribble penetration, get a piece of the paint, and then kick it back out. And some of them just weren't falling tonight, and I think we kind of got a little shy from shooting some of them. But with a team like that, I give them credit. I think they're a very good basketball team, and they play pretty hard, and they play some pretty good defense. So hats off to Riverton to really kind of putting us in a corner the whole second half.
Speaking of really good basketball teams, you get your second crack at Green River on Thursday night, senior night. You guys took them to overtime last time. What's going to be the key to having that similar success against a team that has proven to be one of the tops in the West?
Yeah, just preaching the same thing to our team, staying together, thinking committed thoughts, positive thoughts, togetherness, wishing success for others on our team and staying together and playing as a unit, because we have to play as a team offensively and defensively to keep us in ball games and give us an opportunity to win. So we'll talk about some details as they come. But having played them earlier, we'll go back and we'll watch our film. And, there's some mistakes that we've already watched, but we'll watch them again and hopefully make some of those corrections in practice throughout the week and be ready to roll on Thursday.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, we really appreciate you coming up. We'll catch up with you later on next week about the Green River game. Enjoy your weekend. Anything else?
No, we appreciate all the support. Again, it's awesome to play here in front of these great fans that we have here in Evanston. The support that they give us is incredible. We're very appreciative of that. And lastly, go Red Devils.
All right, that's going to do it for our broadcast this week of Evanston Red Devil Sports live from Evanston High School. On behalf of our producer back at the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales director, Julie Burley, our sales manager, Mr. Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Dustin Myers and Christine Wiley, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. Voice of the Valley, Mr. Cullen Holt. Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Cody Olson. Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, as well as my broadcast partner, Mr. Dave DeRue during the girls' games and Mr. Jeremy Fessler during the boys' game. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com when the Red Devils play their final regular season home game against Green River Thursday. Girls tip off at 6 o'clock. Boys at 7:30. We'll be on the air with our pregame show around 5:30. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend and take care.
Preceding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils.